get this show on the road.
The show is already begun.
I should probably get into the Roll20 because I've just been sitting here at the Eberron launch page staring at it, like waiting, and I was like, wait, I should probably open this.
Maybe Matt Otto.
All right, we're gonna fight the fish monster.
Well, I mean, you have to find the fish monster before you can fight the fish.
Oh, we're gonna find it, Brian.
The next like 3 sessions are just gonna be us being like, maybe he's to the left.
Yeah, I was mentioning this to Thomas earlier, but between where we left off for this campaign last time and the fight we're about to go into, and where we left off in Thomas's campaign, which we're going to be jumping back to next week, hype, a lot of hype.
It's a lot of stress.
Always a lot of stress. I have a feeling my notes are wrong. You guys were 12th level all of last session. Like,
that sounds right to me.
In the beginning of the last session, you were 12th level, so this would be the group's second session at 12th level, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we leveled up during like an intermission, which I think was not last week, but the week before.
The week before, right. So that means all of last session you were level 12, which screwed up my notes here.
Yeah.
I've been trying to keep track to make sure that we're leveling up at a good rate.
Right, I gotta make sure that I have everything together here. Oh, I gotta get my Spectre stats out.
Alright, now that I've adjusted my notes. I really like this. There's actually an Eberron soundtrack that they put out on a CD with with the book. And that's where the song that I've been using as our play-in song is actually Sharn City of Towers. It's like the Sharn theme song.
Oh, that's cool.
Right, yeah.
Who has CDs anymore?
Oh, I had.
Well, now it's on YouTube.
People who play
But back in the day, they had CDs.
D&D people still probably like these.
Is it on 8-track?
CD. What is a CD?
It's like, what is a floppy disk, or what is a record?
You mean the save icon?
Are you referring to a floppy that is actually floppy, or are you referring to a hard floppy, a 3.5, 8 1/4, or 3.5?
Atari when I was a kid. I had a question though, Goose.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
I didn't think of this in game at the time, but my character totally would have been using my flying boots to not have to go into the water. Can I wreck on that?
Sure. I mean, that makes sense. You wouldn't want to be slogging through ice cold water.
So then my question is, how many minutes do you believe we have already spent in this place? Give or take.
That is a great question.
Since we hit the point where we would have been treading water.
Well, and none of you guys are treading water. You've been slogging through the water. So let's say after it was ankle deep, you're like, all right, I've had enough of that.
Been treading water.
Yeah, before it would go across the top of my boot, I'd be like,
yep, I'm done with that. So that means the first level you probably wouldn't have done anything. It would have been the next couple levels. Now you kind of blew through them, and then
Just
spent a
imagine
little bit of
Wrath
time in that one.
stepping his foot in the water and being like, ew, 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 ew.
So I would, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
So we'll knock that off. We'll knock 30 minutes off of my boots for now.
I still remember, speaking of floppies, the very first computer game, like a little computer game on PC that I ever really played was Ultima 7, The Black Gate. My dad got it on accident, and on his laptop I installed it and played the shit out of the game, and you had to install it with like 7 hard disks, like 7 3.5-inch floppies, because the game was so big, you had to put in the one and take it out and put in another one and take it out.
Genuinely don't know what a floppy is.
I linked a picture.
Now that's like a 10-second download.
Yeah, it is. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can play it in a browser nowadays.
Probably. You can play Oregon Trail in a browser.
Yep.
Huh.
The first.
It is the same icon.
It is. That's where the icon came from. Did you literally not know that?
I knew that.
The one all the way to the right.
This young kid
is a 3.5, and those are the hard ones.
The floppy ones, you actually had to put them in there and flip this little lever down to lock.
Yeah. And see, there's a hole in the middle of it, so there was a little plunger that would go down through the hole, and it would actually spin the tape, because that's basically what they were, was tape.
Sometimes I forget that I'm like 10 years younger than some of you. Anyways, D&D.
When I was in high school, I took typing on a typewriter.
Oh my god, you
That's right.
dinosaur. Fucking caveman Unga Bungo over here. Like back in my day, we had to start fires in the house by rubbing rocks together.
All right. On that fun note, last week you guys spent
Try to make
far
some deck
more
saves, Thomas.
more time than I thought you would in a tavern called the Beacon, where you had interactions with a bone knight and an odd undead-ish fellow. You got some good information from the Bone Knight by agreeing to kill him on the hallowed ground of the Blood of the Vault. You gained some information about Lady Omaro and the chorus, and then you located the sunken tower being used as the base of operations for the chorus. You spent a lot of time debating on what you guys were actually going to do. I'll be honest, I really thought you were going to say, fuck it, let's just take the money and go, and you bypassed the whole thing. I was convinced that was what you were going to do at one point. But instead, you opted to tell the leader of the chorus, who you were communicating with through his psychic puppet, that you were going to help him, only to betray him and slay a sort of water elemental. And now you have made it down.
An aboleth. It's a goddamn aboleth.
Well, no, you didn't slay the aboleth. You saved the water elemental.
Oh, so the water elemental. Yeah, we're gonna fight the aboleth. It's gonna be bad.
No, it's gonna be fine.
Now you have made it down.
It's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be bad.
We'll see how bad this first thing is first, and then we'll decide.
So you've made it down to one of the lower levels, level 7. Nicole, mic problems? No. You made it down to sub-level 7, which, if the tower weren't sunk into the ground, would actually be the ground floor.
We lost Nicole. Oh no.
Yeah. She's coming back. And here we are. So you have walked into the room where you see what you would presume are the 5 members of the chorus. And now we're going to stall for time until Nicole returns.
I think she wouldn't be mad if we went a little ahead without her, but
we'll give her a moment.
I will defer. Well, what do you guys want to talk about?
That's okay. This gives me the perfect opportunity to say thanks for the follow, Four Gatherers.
Yes.
Nice.
That's actually the second week in a row I've gotten a new follower while we're streaming this, so that's kind of cool.
Oh, I can check.
Are people actually watching?
I can go check my little thing and see if there's any randoms that want to play D&D, Brian. In our little random collection.
You know what you should do is actually, if you actually want to try to drum up viewers, you should post a link in the other Discord.
Oh yeah, there you go. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In our little random cesspool of randoms.
Yep.
Apologies to any randoms watching.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad random.
I mean, look,
being
fair,
referred
Thomas,
to as a cesspool in any capacity is probably not great.
Yeah, you get used to it.
That meme of the guy in the noose looking over at the other guy first time.
Oh right, yeah. That's from a movie called The Ballad of Buster Scruggs. It's a bit of a trip. It's a Coen Brothers movie, and it's interesting. It's fun, but it's interesting.
Did we get Nicole back?
I think so.
Yay!
Yes, there
I'm
you
still
are.
having problems, but I'm just winging it. We'll be fine.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Sounds like maybe you need a new microphone, Nicole.
This one I got at Christmas.
Aaron, idiot.
Well, at least she doesn't step on hers all the time.
You know what? Aaron, Brian, go.
So one of the things that you do notice as you make your way into this floor through the 3.5 to 4 feet of ice cold water, you can actually see kind of like almost like mini like places where if the water was flat, like maybe a thin layer of ice would be coalescing on the top. Super cold. That one of the 5 members of the chorus that you're assuming that this is looks very similar, if not identical, to the one that you slayed in the basement of the tavern.
Hmm. Interesting. Is there any light down here, or is it completely dark?
It is completely dark.
Do they look like they've noticed us?
Yes, 100%. I'm going to have you roll initiative in a moment, actually.
I was about to say, do they look aggressive?
Is Bastion's light spell still going on?
I would assume so, unless he.
It keeps going until he decides to turn it off. So
Okay. Didn't know the time of it.
So go ahead and have you
it's a
guys
cantrip, so he can just do it.
roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I cannot select my token.
That's disconcerting.
Ooh, that's pretty good for me.
Yeah, I don't see my token.
It's at the bottom left.
Oh.
Yeah, all the way
We're all
the
down
bottom.
there.
We're all down here.
Unless it's not revealed to you guys.
No, I see it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see. Spectre's got to roll initiative too.
I'll try refreshing the page. I can't select my guy.
What is your initiative bonus supposed to be? It's your proficiency plus your dex modifier, right?
No, just the dex.
Just the dex modifier,
Just
unless
dex.
you have something that makes sense. Like the bard gets half of their proficiency bonus onto their dexterity modifier.
Okay.
And there's some feats that have
Oh, whoops.
pluses.
Yeah, I took the feat alert, which
Oh,
gives me a
never
plus
mind.
4.
I was looking at my initiative roll and it says 8 and in brackets I and IT, and I just saw I and T, thinking it was int. Think that was wrong.
Yeah, you don't normally get an intellect bonus for initiative.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was weird.
Yes, that is weird.
Okay, sorry, I have to read. I have to look at these guys. This member of this group of people, and all of them seem to have. They definitely have undead qualities to them, but their skin is like this ice blue. They some of them look like they have what looks to be like almost like a kelp armor, but the kelp it looks like it's like kind of permanently rotting and falling away, but it never really goes away. It just constantly seems like it's rotting and going away. Specifically, this dude over here. They're kind of what they wear has kind of like a seaweed feel to it. You can still see the kind of murky black, inkish tones in the otherwise ice blue water.
Brian, if I recall, I had, and if this isn't the case, it's perfectly all right. But if I recall, I had prepared my Eldritch Cannon and had it out while
You did, yes.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure I had it, if I was supposed to have it.
I am a really big fan of the fact that our initiative order, except for Schneckett, is almost exactly the same as our order that we're standing in.
Yeah, that's almost like it was planned.
I get to go last. Look at me.
We can't. You're underwater.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Okay, so for her, she will move forward to there and have a readied action. for the lair action, you see the air above the water begin to crystallize and fog. Basically, all of your vision is obscured for anything that's further than 5 feet away from you.
Brian, what are you doing to us here?
Breath.
All right, so I'm flying above the water.
You
I'll
are.
start heading in this direction. Fly out to here, and my 30 would end here.
Okay, stop right. Oh, hold on, wait.
Right here?
Nope, hold on. 10. Yep, actually, right there.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thomas, on a ready to attack action, they only get 1 attack regardless of how many they would get normally in their full turn because it's considered a reaction. Am I remembering that correctly?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so for monsters multi-attack, I'm going to assume this we're going to run the same rules that way.
Yep, same thing.
Yep. So she has a ready attack action. So as soon as you enter within range, as you get close to her, one of her arms pseudo transforms into an inky black tentacle and shoots out at you.
Oh, don't like that.
Yeah, that hits 24.
Why are we fighting them? They're so cool. These could be the new pets.
27 damage, of which 20 is. Oh, it should be bludgeoning. I don't know. Oh no, all necrotic. I lied. Oh no, not 20. Not 20. That's for the crit. It's 20 damage. The other one was the crit.
Sure.
She rolled a 6, 6, and a 4, nearly max damage. So 20 necrotic damage. And if the target is hit, you are considered grappled and restrained. So you stop there.
Let's see. That's kind of a bummer. I guess I will go ahead and use my action to Eldritch Blast, which I now get 3 of.
All right.
Still to her, though.
The one that attacks you, I assume?
Yeah, this one.
All right.
So 25, I imagine, hits, and the rest don't.
That is correct.
You're going to be disadvantaged, though, because you're restrained.
That would be true. All attack rolls against
But-
creature advantage, and the creature attack rolls have disadvantage. Yes.
Grappled is restrained as well, right? It's
Well,
no, there are 2 separate conditions, but she both grapples you and restrains you.
So until the target ends, until the grapple ends, the target ends.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess those all miss.
Actually,
Or does 15 hit?
the 14 and the 15 both hit, and she can't do anything about it because she used her reaction to do her readied actions.
Well,
she's
I only get a 15. If it's a disadvantage, then the second one would be a natural 1.
Oh, 9, you're
9.
correct. So the 15 does hit. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, it is 7 force damage.
All right.
And then I will use my bonus action to enter a defensive stance.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Bastion, keep in mind it is difficult terrain as you slog through the water.
Alrighty, I'm gonna give myself the old razzle dazzle. And then I'm gonna rock up right to the first guy, and I have an extra action, so that'll be 2 attacks. Sorry, talking this in my head. 20 and 9 for 1.
The 20 does hit, and the 9 does not.
5.
The attack does not seem as effective as you think it would be.
Fuck you, Brian. No. Too poor for magic weapons. Alright, that's all I got. Somebody help, please. Somebody with magic, please help.
I think you're injuring the wrong guy.
Yeah, I did. I pressed the wrong thing.
Also, I don't want to be this guy, but if he's in water, is he in the water or is he out of the water?
He is out of the water, but
Okay.
it's like basically chest high, so you can swing the weapon.
Okay.
But it makes you move slower. Also, I neglected to say this. You noticed when this creature moved through the water, she seemed to glide through the water effortlessly.
I didn't see it 'cause she was. Oh no, she was. Never mind. That was before the obscuring.
That was before, so you all would have seen it. All right, Keelan, if Bastion's done.
Okay, I think I will move because I can. Actually, I can't move that far. I will move. Can I move through you, Aaron?
Yes, it's considered difficult terrain, but it's already difficult terrain, so it's just you move through it. It's difficult terrain.
Okay, so I will move up.
Accidentally shoves his head under the water.
I think I can move up to like right here.
Okay.
I think 15. Yeah, it should be about okay. And then I wonder if I can still do that. That doesn't. Actually, I will. Okay. I will use Conjure Barrage. Oops. It's a. I meant to post that. Yeah, thank you. So 60-foot cone. My hope is to get this guy and all the way this way.
Let's find out. That's a new spell. Is that a new toy for you?
Yes, it is.
60-foot cone.
And I wonder, this obviously is a you decision. Can I use one of my +2 arrows for that? Oh, it's a non-magical ammunition, so I wouldn't. It would just have to be regular arrow. Never mind.
One quick second, sorry.
No, take your time.
I'm back.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
what's that? Oh, what's that? That's big scary thing.
That is for you, Bastion.
Fuck. It's always about me. I am the center of attention.
Oh God. I was almost gonna say I want to make sure it doesn't hit Bastion, but I am changing my mind.
It's a deck save. He'll be all right.
I know, right?
Just wait till I get that fucking feat where I can add my shield to my deck saves.
Ooh.
Oh, the one where you can basically it's evasion, but for
Yeah, got that +5 for my shield. Because it's a +2 shield now. And it's a tower shield.
You gotta save that cone for later. I might use. No, I won't use it. Cone of Cold against these guys doesn't seem like very advantageous.
If I have to step forward one, I can definitely do that to kind of keep Bastion out of it.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Never mind, I changed my mind.
All right, good. All right, well, let me let you go. I'll talk to you about the whole thing.
Is Brian here?
he was BRBing.
Ah, I see. I was BRBing for a water break, so I did not realize this.
For a cook.
AKA Coke.
Okay.
Well, who drinks water? We're not getting into this again.
Whatever.
Say, we've had this exact conversation, Thomas.
Sorry, my mom has the daughter out of town, and she called, so I had to answer. And then it was not important in any way, shape, or form, but she kept rambling on.
We've all had
Mom,
those
I'm playing
conversations.
D&D.
Yeah, is my kid okay? Then I'm gonna talk to you later.
Is
Something
there
like
blood?
that?
No, it's fine. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay, so I think you can get 3 of them.
Yeah, that was my plan. I knew I couldn't get more than that, but
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So what is it? You throw them on each creature in the 6 foot one saving throw. Creature takes 3d damage and a fail Dave hammers 6-1. Correct. Okay. So these guys here. 1. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Although I suppose it's actually the same, so we'll count that. 2 and 3.
So they all pass.
They all pass, and
So they take-
you gotta roll 3d8 and they take half.
Yeah, I already rolled it up. It's a 13.
So 13 halved is 7.
Yeah. I'm guessing none of my bonuses add to that.
I wouldn't think so.
I don't know. I was just asking. It's fine if it doesn't. I just have
I
no
don't think
idea.
so.
Then okay.
All right.
Perfect. That's my turn. Oh, I still get a bonus action.
You do.
Let me double check if this is a bonus action or if it is not. Because it is new and I don't know how to use it yet. Nope, that's an action. Never mind. I am good.
All right. FYI, this token, even though it's only this one, is actually all 3 of these guys are the same thing.
So as soon as this guy moves to right here, I would like to use my reaction
All right.
with Polar Master to cast Booming Blade with Warcaster,
Okay.
which will be a spear. Now I am still at disadvantage because I'm restrained.
Correct.
24.
No matter.
24 does hit.
Okay. And I'll put Booming Blade on this.
I'd be shitting my pants if that didn't hit.
Ooh, 26 damage.
26.
And then right here, he would have a sheen of booming lightning energy around him.
He would stop there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, actually, sorry. I don't have to use my reaction for that because I'm in a defensive stance. So I just did that.
Okay. All right, so we'll start with him. This one will attack. We'll attack Wrath. We'll use its bonus action to use Martial Fury on the first attack. Or we'll just make an attack, I should say. 16? Oh, no, 18, because he's advantage or restrained.
That just misses.
But you took the dodge action, right?
No, I entered a defensive stance. It's different.
So
Okay.
what does that do? Does it make
Here,
disadvantage or gives you a raised bonus? So it doesn't actually help your...
No, doesn't make me more
ACL.
defensive. It
All right,
lets me
gotcha.
attack more, essentially.
Weird
Yeah.
wording. All right. Second attack or first attack, and last attack. So 1 hit,
Yes.
Or 16 slashing damage.
Ow.
These two will both attack Bastion, the top one. 26.
Nope.
All right, the bottom one will use his Martial Fury for an extra attack. 21 misses, 20 misses, 21 misses. Saran, what was that gobbledygook you just posted?
The what?
Bastion.
That was me. I don't know how that happened. It says no ability found for NPC _ crit. I don't know what that means.
All right.
I'm going to... No, sorry.
Oh, good. Sorry.
I'm going to move up here and attack this guy with my rapier.
All right. Yep. 28 hits. 30 damage. The creature fizzles and kind of almost melts into the water around you and is gone.
I will take my bonus action to dash, and this is a difficult terrain, right?
All difficult terrain, yep.
Oh, I should have said I was going to use feline agility double speed, so I still have 30.
Okay.
Start, but yeah. Move right there.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Obitus locks his eyes on Bastion, and Bastion, you feel him mentally probing you.
Ugh. Okay.
I'm guessing that's not a spell.
It is not a spell, no.
Okay.
So half as much.
Yep. Wow.
14 psychic damage.
Those are still some good rolls.
Yeah, I rolled pretty high damage. Like that one on Jay was almost maximum on the 38
Yeah.
or whatever it was. And then after doing that, he steps out of sight. Schnicket.
Okay. I'm going to start moving because I know my friends moved. 1, 2, 3. So I bump into Bastion. And I'm going, okay, I know Bastion's here. I don't see any of the bad guys because of the fog.
You can probably hear Bastion fighting the one in front of you. You would probably, I think, have an idea the one is there.
Didn't Bastion have a light source going?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
but
they
the
made it
lair
foggy.
action,
Oh,
lair action obscures
right.
anything more than 5 feet from you.
Yeah. So I've got the Eldritch Cannon on me, and it's the temp health one, so I'm gonna pop that, and that'll give Keelan, Bastion, Serene, myself, and the Toasty thing 14 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And let me look at my spells. I can't see any of my friends other than Bastion. So I hear that he's fighting someone. I'll just kind of shoot in that general direction with a firebolt and see if I hit anything. And if I don't,
where are you shooting it at?
in the general direction of the guy Bastion is fighting.
Okay, so I would just say roll to hit a disadvantage.
That's an 18.
18 does hit. However, he still does have his reaction, and he is going to use this.
This spell does not call for a saving throw.
No, read it. Or when it's hit by an attack, it will raise his AC or his saving throws, one or the other, depending on which one you
Okay.
use the ability to target on.
Within 100 feet, who is incapacitated. So that's +2?
+3.
Oh, there's the third one? Okay. And I'm guessing a 15 does not hit.
15 does not hit, yes.
Okay. Then that's that.
Spectre.
Alright, so the Spectre's gonna follow where I went and get to here. No, that's not right. Sorry, 10 to go here, and then it's 1 extra to go through me. See, well, it'll go around, that's fine. And it'll get to here. So that's 25. It's actually a 50. So it'll go around.
Okay.
And then it'll attack this one. Actually, it still had 5 more, so it'll go there. Let's see. Spectre's attack is life drain. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Wow. Alright, 12 necrotic. And DC
Ouch.
10 con save, which I'm sure it'll make. Even then, maximum hit point reduction for them probably doesn't matter.
Oh,
no,
actually, if
no
it's
bonus.
If it's necrotic damage, they're actually immune to necrotic damage.
Oh,
So
fun.
the damage does not seem to have any effect.
Okay.
She will move to here. The tentacle seems to extend out as she moves out. You are still grappled, Bastion.
Breath.
Wrath. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do that so much.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
You just accepted it as part of the deal.
Okay, so as the one arm, which has been transformed into a tentacle, is still restraining Brath, she looks at Sorain and whips her other arm out, which splits into 2 tentacles, and attacks Sorain.
Oh fuck.
23.
Well, cloak of displacement makes it disadvantage, so that'd be 19,
19?
but it still hits.
14 necrotic damage, and you are currently grappled and restrained.
I will use uncanny dodge to have it.
All right, and the one tentacle that is still latched on to Brath, she will use Blood Drain on Brath. Make a DC Constitution saving throw.
I believe I would like to use my spear for that.
I think that's an excellent call.
Let me just bring it up real quick to make sure I'm using it right. As a reaction when making a saving throw, which I haven't used my reaction yet because I'm...
You have not. Absolutely.
Add proficiency bonus to the roll if you aren't already proficient, which I am not on con saves. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a +4. For 13. Still fails.
Yeah, and I can't help you. Damn, I could if I could see, but I can't see.
So this is the necrotic damage. So you take 11, and she gains back 6. Now you do have temporary hit points, though, right?
No.
Is she within? No. Within range or no of the cannon?
Not in range. He needs to be within 10 feet. It says she regains as much life as is inflicted, so she'll get 11 back.
Oh, you're correct. 13 cold damage.
I am resistant to cold, so I would only
there you
take
go.
7 of that. And she would only get 7 back.
Well,
Though she's
cold she doesn't
probably
get back. She only
oh.
gets the necrotic back.
Okay.
Draining life energy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is it for her. The lair action here, as the frost fog kind of fades away, the water that you're all standing in, so the water and the air around you begins to tighten and constrict your body. Everybody makes a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Would Jay have advantage on that because it's cold?
Or because I'm not in the water?
And because he's not in the water, so I would give you advantage on the roll, yeah. I think that makes sense.
Come on.
Let's see. I can't.
Am I just lagging out? I don't see it anything posted in chat. Like I heard the boop noise, but I don't see it.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
it's
see it
there.
either.
Can you scroll down in the chat?
No. I'll just refresh again. I don't know why it keeps making me do this.
Do you see the rolls?
Last thing that I saw was 2d10.
I don't see
Oh.
Bastion's roll.
Yeah, I don't see that either. There's been 4 saving throws and the ability posted.
I'm clicking it.
Refresh your webpage.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
There they all are.
You passed.
You passed
go.
on
No,
most
now
of
I'm caught
those.
Did you see the ability now?
Yeah, I just saw like a million con saves for me come up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay, so Thielen and Sorain can't take reactions this round.
Okay.
Breath.
All right, so I am going to use my bonus action to cast Far Step. Now that I can see, I'll teleport up to 60 feet, which will take me here.
Oh, nice.
which should have me free of the tentacles. So that's technically up to
Interesting.
DM rolling, but usually if you teleport, you don't take that kind of shit with you.
That, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll go here, actually, for flanking maneuver.
So as the
And
tentacle falls away, you kind of see it kind of withdrawing into her body. Like,
nice. And I will go ahead and attack twice with my spear.
29.
29,
Hits.
23.
23 also hits.
Okay, and I don't have Booming Blade for that. For 22 damage.
All right.
And then I will Action Surge.
Oh. You're a fighter warlock rogue now?
Yeah. he does a little of everything.
Where did my music go?
Ooh. All right, so for the natural 20, I'm going to use... Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, I guess this will come in as a DM ruling. Eldritch Smite. I'm expending a warlock spell to add damage to it. Does that count as a second spell cast during my turn? Since I've already cast a spell
No,
this turn?
it's not a spell.
Okay. Then yes, I will add Booming Blade to the natural 20. Or not, sorry, Eldritch Smite.
Eldritch Smite, yeah.
And here we go.
Big damage.
Yeah, so 16.
58 plus 16.
74.
He
74.
is
And then
near...
the last hit. Oh, not the force unlock. The last one's just 8.
She is... That's not correct. What are you doing? Wow.
She's not
Hold
sure whether she's dead or not.
No, she's not.
she's
That's where
deadish.
Fingers. Of
she
course.
got riggedy wrecked and is almost banished to the nether dimensions, but is still standing there, shocked and enraged.
And I'm shocked and enraged that she's still standing there, shocked and enraged.
You both stare at each other with shock and enragement.
Why aren't you dead?
That was my best move.
I know. Why aren't you dead? How did you hurt me so much? Bastion.
That'll be my turn.
All right, I'm going to step over, if I can select my token. I don't know why I'm having so many problems right now.
Yeah, you are having problems.
I just can't interact with anything on screen.
Hmm.
Well, I'm gonna step behind this guy that's in front of me. Oh, it's it's still difficult terrain, but I'm hasted, so I can still do that. I'm actually gonna come right here, and I'm gonna attack this guy a bunch of times.
Which one, the one above you or the one below you?
Above.
All right.
Oh, that changes my plans.
And then I'll did we take a short rest upstairs after we fought the water thing?
You did not.
No.
Then I don't have action surge, so that's it.
So 18 and how many rolls are there?
There's 4. There's 28.
Did you actually
17.
attack 4 times?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Shouldn't have only been 3.
Because you got your second attack. Okay, hold on a second.
My haste only gives you 1 extra attack, not an extra attack action. If you were taking 2 attacks from haste, that is.
Is that how it works? I'm pretty sure it gives you an extra attack action.
No, it is 1 extra attack.
Oh, okay. Then it would just be 3.
Okay, so the 28 obviously hits. However, he will negate the other 2 by increasing his AC to 19. .
that's annoying. So it's one hit then?
The critical hit, yeah, 20.
Okay, then 21. That's it. That's it from Bastion.
All right. Keelan, you can see again.
Yay! I am just going to shoot. I'm gonna try and see if I can get that lady.
All right.
29.
29 will definitely hit.
Okay. And then I have sneak attack. And I will use that. Ooh. 12.
12. The creature dissolves into the water below.
Nice.
Cool. Then I still have one more attack, so I think I will go after this guy here.
All right.
Hey, Serene isn't grappled anymore.
Serena's not grappled anymore.
Yay!
Oh.
Ooh. Doesn't 14.
14 will not hit.
Boo.
So,
That's my turn.
all right.
Actually, as a bonus action, I'm gonna use one of my Nature's Veil. And magically disappear.
Uh,
Oh. Every time I have a plan, it goes awry.
I'm sorry, were you supposed to see me?
Well, I can't cast haste on you now because I can't see you,
Oh. Oops.
Oh, please.
and I can't fireball or web the middle of the room because Bastion moved into the middle. So now I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Did I do that?
I like how that was just a spur of the, I've never used this in my life. I'm gonna do it now. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll save my 3rd level spells for other things.
Yeah.
Let's see. It is one of these guys. I mean, they will both attack Bastion, I suppose.
Big mistake.
Watch you get crit twice.
26 still doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
Second one.
A 26 doesn't hit you, really?
26 does
27.
not hit him.
Oh, because you're
Because of
hasted.
haste.
Yeah.
So Rain.
I will.
You know what, Brian? I'm sorry. I took a crit when I was hasted, and I didn't make the concentration check.
Oh, that would definitely make a difference. There you go.
I will take a step forward and attack.
All right.
16.
16 doesn't hit.
That's the end of my turn.
Obitus steps here. He targets Brath with Mind Thrust.
Alrighty, let's see. Wisdom save. Oof.
Eee.
Take 21 psychic damage.
At least you only rolled middling that time.
I will go ahead and use my reaction when he gets to here to attack him with Booming Blade. 14?
14 does not hit.
Okay.
So let's see, where was it? And you had to use a reaction to use that, right?
Yeah, because I'm not in a defensive stance at the moment. Oh, but I took damage, so I'm concentrating on a spell.
True.
Which I get to keep.
What you get to keep?
Golden.
Schnick it.
So he moved, and his Mind Thrust is like Mind Thrust in action, or did he just not do anything?
No, that's his action.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna move to here. I'm gonna pop another Eldritch Cannon hit point thingy.
All right.
So 16.
So basically everybody but Brath.
Yeah.
All right.
And I am going to cast Scorching Ray on dude over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to do it at 3rd level.
All right.
Just making sure that 16 hit points replaces the other one, right?
Yeah, they don't stack.
Right, they do not stack. And I'm guessing all 3 of those miss.
The 16 and the 17 actually would hit, but he will use Power of the Collective, making the 16 miss, but the 17 would still hit.
2 damage. Rolled 2 ones. And
Okay,
actually,
two
it only cast it at 2nd level when I hit it, so I guess I used it at 2nd level.
All right. Is that it for you, Schnicken?
That is it.
As the reaction I don't have, I'm gonna reach out and tickle him.
All right. And then he
Doesn't know I'm there.
He falls and starts drowning.
He squirts his fear gland.
Spectre?
You're so lucky I don't have a reaction.
Goes here, attacks futilely, because even with the hit, it can't do enough. It can't do any necrotic damage, and that's its turn.
Yep. Everything you just said is accurate.
Thank you.
For his lair action,
Int save.
At all targets, huh? All of us?
everybody.
Okay.
Ugh.
So on your turn, if you fail, you only get a move, an attack, or bonus action, but only one of the 3.
Roll your int save.
Keelan or Brath?
Bastion.
Bastion.
Yes. Intelligence is my strong suit because
I
Bastion
will-
is very smart.
I will use Flash of Genius on Serene so that he passes the save.
All right. So unfortunately, Brath, the only one affected by Obitz's Mind Whip. Speaking of Brath,
I'm going to use the only thing I can do this turn, which is an action, to down a greater healing potion.
that is an excellent call, I think.
And that is it.
Bastion.
I'm going to attack this guy thrice. Now that he's the same one.
above you?
Yep.
Okay.
26, 23, 23.
All
Well, is
three of-
Soren technically threatening because he's restrained?
He is no
He's not
longer
restrained.
restrained because
Oh,
the
he's still got
creature,
the
creature
token.
is
Okay.
dead.
Ow.
So all 3 of those would hit.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. And that's it.
All right.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Keelan.
More than this.
Ow. Sorry.
3.
Let me see. I had planned on hitting that guy, but I think I would have to move over a little bit. So I will, well, actually I'll hit this guy in between Serene and Bastion. I changed my mind.
All right.
Do both of those hit?
Which one was this? I'm sorry.
The
Beard dude.
yeah,
Dude. Yes. All
Beard
of those
man.
would hit.
the dead hipster.
Undead hipster.
He was undead before it was cool.
Is that a
Yep.
magical attack?
No. Those maybe
He does seem to be getting worn down, but your attacks aren't as effective as you'd like them to be.
5 of it was magical. Because it's my swarm, and then let me double check if favored foe is magic.
Pretty sure favored foe is not magical damage.
This is a. Here, I'll just post it. What do you think?
No, I don't think it.
Okay. I just wanted to double check because I know we decided my swarm was, but I wasn't sure about the other stuff.
Well, it says you increase the damage by 1d4, so it would be whatever type that it's increasing.
Okay,
Correct.
perfect.
Yes, that is absolutely true. If you had the +1 arrow on there, then it would be. But if you just
Okay.
have a regular arrow, then it would.
Okay, sounds great. Then yes, that is it.
Undead wraiths. You may make an attack of opportunity should you choose.
Let me make sure. I might. Still be invisible.
If you are, that definitely changes what they do. The question is if the attack cancel the invisibility.
Oh, until the start of my next turn. So no, I am no longer invisible.
Excellent. Not for you, but just generally speaking.
Thank you, Brian.
Sure. Okay, so this is for Keelan.
Okay. Ah! Nope.
9, 17,
That might hit.
12.
Nope. Actually, neither of those hit.
Perfect.
None of those hit.
Stick it. 24.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right. For 14 slashing and 15 necrotic. And his next 2 attacks will have advantage because that one hits.
Oh,
27.
wonderful.
Oof.
Cool.
26. So
Yep,
11 and then 6 more.
So let's see. 11 plus 6 is 17 plus 15 plus 14.
Correct.
Okay, so 29 plus 17. All right.
Sounds right.
$46. Owie. That was half my health.
Well, at least you have 16 temp health points.
Yeah, that's true. So he only did 30 to my actual health pool, which puts me at 60.
And then it will be Sir Rain's turn.
How tall is the ceiling in here, Brian?
At what?
How tall is the ceiling?
12 feet.
Okay.
I'll use steady aim to give myself advantage and attack with my rapier.
Which one?
The beard guy.
Oh, well, he's just surrounded, so you actually don't need to get advantage because you got him on 3 different sides.
39.
Yes, that will hit, and yes, it's a magical rapier. That seemed to get to him. He seemed to be feeling that one.
Not a fan, huh?
And that'll be it. My turn.
All right. He is going to move over here. You may take an attack of opportunity should you choose to. Breath.
Yes. Let's see. 16?
16 would hit, except for he will use his power of the collective to raise his AC to 17.
Now, do I technically have... Actually, you know what? Do I technically have him flanked as he moves here? With the Spectre?
Oh, yes, you would. In that case, he will use a different reaction.
20, so...
So the 20 will hit, and instead he will use this.
On... Oh, Sky probably can't make that. No.
So 10 psychic damage.
Oof.
And go ahead and roll your damage.
Let me check something real quick.
You gotta do your thingy.
Yeah, add 5 to your roll.
Nice.
Excellent. So you don't take this 10 psychic damage.
And so with Warcaster, this is Booming Blade. $17.
Whoops, that's not correct. I put it at 17, not minus 17. That's a big difference. There we go.
Little bit.
Yeah.
Slight.
Does he take damage from moving after Booming Blade? Or no?
He does.
How much?
3d8.
All right.
16 damage.
And then he will use his action to possess Bastion.
Oh, fuck you. Okay, charisma save. Oh, you guys are fucked. I'm unstoppable.
I'm guessing that this is not, again, not a
It is not
spell.
Yep, TPK.
I will use Flash of Genius to add 5 to his roll.
Is that a reaction?
No,
Well,
Not
then,
a reaction?
it's not a reaction. I will post it.
I believe you. I'm just saying that seems super busted.
it says reaction right there.
Where?
Use
You
your
can
reaction.
use
Yep.
your reaction.
You're right. All right, never mind.
All right, good luck, guys. I'm gonna go.
I'd like to take that 10 damage, please.
Is it my turn?
So Obitus disappears. The target is incapacitated and loses controls of his body. Obitus now controls the body, but doesn't deprive the target of awareness.
So it's my turn.
So it is your turn.
Good luck.
I will move here.
Hmm?
I will pop my Eldritch Cannon for the protection, not for Bastion this time. 17, 10 hit points.
Sure.
And I will cast Dispel Magic on Bastion.
Okay. So that would work.
Does it? Because if Obitus is undead, Dispel Magic doesn't work on undead.
No, it says specifically it's forced out by a spell, by an effect like dispel.
Like that a spell
evil
good
and
and
good.
evil
Oh,
spell.
you're correct.
Yeah, because that would apply to undead. He's an undead possessing me. He's not using a magical effect because undead is technically not magical. Ghosts are not magical in D&D.
Would Schnicket know that?
Probably not. I don't know that you guys have come across this before.
We even spent. Well, we did spend like 2 weeks of downtime researching undead and vampires.
Oh, sure. So I
when
would
we
say
were
yes
tracing
before you.
Jaguaro.
That is true. Yep. So I would say yes. You would be aware of that.
Okay. So then I would not step in. And I can also feel a lot better about casting Thunderwave. So I'm gonna
No,
cast
dude, you're gonna need to hit me. Like,
Yeah, I know. I'm
you gotta,
casting
yeah, you gotta stop
Thunderwave.
me.
Somebody
I'm
stop me!
I'm hitting this guy, and Bastion with Thunderwave, casting it at level 3. And I rolled
Is it a
not
dex
great.
or con?
It's con.
Con. So bottom guy, top guy, and Obitus. Hold on, because the way I read this is it is a little vague. So Obitus can't be and retains his intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. So for a Constitution save,
It'd
I
be
think it
Bastion.
would be Bastion, but not with proficiency if you have it, because it doesn't retain his proficiencies. So it's just a straight con roll for Bastion.
All right, I did that without my proficiency.
Perfect. So
Okay.
Bastion
16,
failed.
16 damage to all of them, and
Alright.
they're all pushed back from me. Let me see how many feet.
And Bastion has to make a con save for his haste.
10 feet away. Yep.
I think the haste is just going to drop because when Obitus is in there, he loses all of his class abilities. Like, I can't cast Bastion
Well, he
spells,
said he
so-
was incapacitated, right?
Correct.
So if you're incapacitated, then you
The spell
can't be
drops.
concentrating on a spell.
Oh, that helps you guys a
And
lot.
it stuns him because when haste drops, you get stunned for the next round.
Correct.
Well, I don't know if it would haste him if he's possessing me. It would
No,
stun
but
me.
you're not haste anymore. You are not concentrating on the spell, so you're stunned.
But,
the next
but
round.
I don't think haste would have carried over if he possessed me, so I don't know if the stun should carry over if he possessed me either.
Well, I mean,
Hold
it
your body.
incapacitates you, and haste still ends. Like,
And it stuns your
still-
body.
it's still your body.
Yeah, I would roll that you would be stunned.
Because you get overwashed with a wave of fatigue after haste drops.
I mean, if I'm already incapacitated, that's worse than getting stunned. So it wouldn't.
No.
Well, he incapacitates you in the sense that he controls your character now.
Correct.
So yeah, your brain isn't working anymore, but your body's still working.
All right.
Well, that's not true. He does have awareness. His brain is working. His brain
Oh.
just can't actually control anything. So he is aware of everything that's happening with zero input on it whatsoever.
Okay, well then,
But I
would
would roll a
Obitus
hit.
then start concentrating on his spells immediately?
I'm convinced that I'm right, but I will not rules lawyer it.
Because it says that in the possession that he doesn't retain any of the class proficiencies, so therefore he doesn't have any wizard spell level casting ability to no ability to hold that.
Huh. Well, that helps us, so that's all good.
So he does not get any of Bastion's class features. So he still has his own stuff in Bastion's body, and he has Bastion's physical characteristics and his own mental characteristics and abilities otherwise.
All right, guys, his AC is only 25. We can do this.
I've got things to make him make deck saves.
Did he? Oh, I have so many deck saves, and I'm so excited for this. Yeah, I was just gonna ask. Did he move back? Because
I moved him back.
prepared.
Thomas, did you take away the hit points? I thought I might have too.
I should be at 60.
Okay, perfect.
So, and after that, I'm going to back up to.
Well,
back
did
over
you
here.
have temporary hit points?
I did not.
This is so interesting.
That's how Brian is making us regret Bastion. Is he's
He's
making us
he's
fight him.
punishing us for Bastion by taking him
Why?
over.
This
Why
is
are
my
we so
favorite thing.
strict?
See how you like it.
This is my favorite thing Brian's ever done. You guys are gonna have to get ripped apart.
Finally, something for my Spectre to do. Bastion's not going to be immune to necrotic.
There's
I was going to
there's
say
two,
neurotic, but
there's two other things I'm going to do to on my turn that I think I can do as free actions. I am going to stop the effect of his enhanced defenses, and I'm going to stop the effect of his reflective shield. So his AC is going to drop.
Debuff him! Debuff him!
His AC is going his AC drops by 3.
Okay. That was his turn, so I believe it is Shticket's turn now.
That's what I
we
just
just did
did.
Shticket's turn. Spectre's turn.
so yeah, Spectre will go here. And we'll attack Bastion.
Is there a way possession lasts until drops to 0 hit points or Obitus ends it?
25 to hit.
Oh man, that'll do it.
On Bastion, yeah, I think that'll hit him now.
Yeah, 15, and you have to make a DC 10 con save, or your maximum hit points are reduced by 15.
No proficiency, right?
No proficiency. You have no proficiencies right now.
So that would be 16, which still makes it, but still does the 15 necrotic damage.
No, that was without proficiency.
Oh, okay. You don't normally have proficiency on con saves? Yeah, it's just a plus 3.
I just unchecked the proficiency box.
Oh, nice. Cool.
All right.
I thought you didn't have proficiency on con saves to begin with.
No, I do.
I thought you were wizards.
It's from my docent
Ah, okay.
or something. I get it from something.
For the lair action, Obitus will activate the chill cloud again. Breath.
All right, well, here we go. We gotta get him out of Bastion. So I will go ahead and... Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Hexblade's Curse, Bastion. Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
Honestly, if we could fight Bastion every game, I would be happy.
I assume both of those will hit. What is your AC right now, Bastion, without all the crap on you?
25.
No,
Wait, with all the crap on me?
Well,
I
Haste is
removed
gone, and he
3 of your
removed his
AC.
stuff. So it's actually 22.
Well, hang on. With haste, it's 27.
So now it's without haste, so it's 25.
Yes.
But
then-
I canceled his enhanced defense, which is 2 AC,
Now
and
we're
I
at 20
canceled his enchanted shield, which is another 1.
So now we're at 22.
Well, either way,
Leave him alone.
All of those hit.
25
you-
damage.
I made you, I can unmake you.
And I can help with that. And yeah, that'll be it.
All right. Bastion, you can't do anything. Healing?
Yes. Okay. So excited. Oh, damn. Bastion moved in close. Or
Remember also, you're
Brad.
obscured. Anything more than 5 feet away, you can't see.
true. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. But that might actually be okay. No, I'm not going to use that. Sorry. My plan was ruined. If I shot at him, would it just be at disadvantage?
No, you literally can't see him to shoot.
I
at.
just literally can't. Damn it. Okay. I will.
One thing you could do, Brian,
Mm.
if you wanted to in the future, is you could remove his token from the field and keep track on like the GM layer or something where he moved, and you can say, yeah, you can pick a square to target and attack
Sure.
that square at disadvantage.
True.
I will just step forward.
That's a lot of
and-
work to do that.
Well, I mean, I would say you knew where he was. If you want to fire at disadvantage, I suppose you can.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
was kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
he could have very well have moved. I wouldn't know,
Sure.
but I knew where he was
Well, but at the same
before
time,
he
you know,
was obscured.
although we operate in a turn environment, everything's supposed to be happening simultaneously. So you hear the sounds of them fighting there, right? And
Yeah.
you know he's still there.
Okay.
it's basically the same effect as being blinded, which you can still attack.
Yep.
It just is a disadvantage when you can't see.
And you have to know where they are, or at least have some idea of where they're at.
Right.
Or you're just shooting into the dark.
Right.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if that's what I want to do, if I just want to attack this guy in front of me. But I would. Either way, I'm gonna have to attack at disadvantage, so I'd rather attack Bastion.
I think we'd all rather attack Bastion, to be honest.
Wow. Okay.
So 25 and 25 and 15. So the first one hits.
Learning some things here.
You already knew this about me.
I found the key to getting rid of you, Bastion, is to make your teammates start attacking you.
18 on Bastion. And then as a bonus action, I will use my Nature's Veil again.
Not only is it effective, Brian, they're having a great time.
They are.
You wouldn't have gotten sneak attack on that.
Oh,
You have to be able to
okay.
see him. That is
you're
true.
right, you're right.
Yeah,
So
no
that would
disadvantage,
be
yeah.
9
minus
damage.
2. No, 2. Because I would still get Swarm and Favored Foe.
Oh, I gotcha. Sure. So
it'd
two
just
more.
be the 2.
So you'd actually 2 more, not -2. So you should be at 6, I believe.
What?
His hit point should be at 6, not 2.
Oh, Bastion's hit points.
Bastion.
I thought you were talking to me.
No, Bastion's hit point should be at 6, I believe. Thomas
So
has-
close! God, I wish I'd gotten the killing blow.
He's got a hard exterior but a gooey inside.
And I want to see it.
So gooey.
All right, the necrotic wraith.
We're
You may
really
make
hurting
attack
that
of
gooey
opportunity
inside.
if you choose, Keelan. As
Oh,
he runs by, 'cause
yes.
he doesn't know you're there.
I will. But
Okay.
I'm assuming it'll be at disadvantage.
It'll be a disadvantage in melee.
So 16.
16 would hit, except for he will use this, and he will not hit.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
guessing he can see through the fog?
Yes, they can see through the fog.
Okay.
This is at Schnicket.
Yeah.
11
Miss.
misses. 17, 13.
Alright. So I'm going to be minus 13 from this, and all of my temporary hit points go away.
And this is at Sorain. 24.
Disadvantage because of cloak of displacement.
So 9 does not. Next two attacks. 13, I'm sorry, 10 and 8 both miss.
Yep.
All right, Sorain, you're up.
I'm gonna use steady aim, give myself advantage. 24.
24 will hit, yep.
For 36.
The creature seems to dissolve into the water.
It seems to, huh?
I will, since I heard something over here, I'll step over here. I see him and I'll move one more over. I'll be on my turn.
So here, I've been thinking about this. I think that my ruling would be Brath's body is stunned and incapacitated for this round,
Bastion's.
as would
Bastion.
as would Bastion's brain, even though he's still aware. Obitus, however, would still be able to use his telepathy because he is not stunned. So he can't do anything with Brath's body,
Fair.
but he can use his own mind.
Bastion's body.
Correct. Everything
You
that I
said
just-
breath.
No, it's that then after Bastion goes down, then he'll be doing stuff with Brath's body.
Correct.
Because I'm next.
He is going to use suggestion on Sorain, and he is going to suggest to Sorain that he run in the other room and stay there till we come get him.
Before anybody rolls on anything of that, you see Brath. Can I cast Counterspell?
Yes,
It's still a spell.
it is still a spell. Yes, even though yes,
It says enchantment level 2.
yes,
So
this
if
is
he-
a spell.
I will
If you-
unroll my final scroll of Counterspell, and I will counterspell him.
So I actually have a quick question.
Hmm.
If it's a verbal component
Mm-hmm.
and Bastion is stunned,
You're correct. So that's what I was thinking too. As I'm doing it, I'm like, well, he couldn't see Brath doing it, but if he couldn't see Brath doing it because Brath can't do anything, and he can't use Brath at all, then he couldn't cast a spell. So I think you're correct in that. Oh shit! I did not mean to do that.
I mean,
And,
I feel
No,
if
you're
it-
correct.
okay.
So I think he could only use his own innate ability that doesn't require anything from Brath's body whatsoever.
Bastion.
Or if he had a spell that did not require.
Every time, Brian.
No,
It's 100% the opposite now.
No,
if he
basically
had a
that-
spell that didn't require verbal or somatic, then he probably could.
Correct. I don't know if that spell exists though. I think every spell would require one or the other. But either way, so I
yeah.
think that gives him only one ability that he can't use, and he'll use Mind Thrust on Brath.
Damn it. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Hmm.
And I can't.
This is gonna hurt.
I can't see you to bump you, or I could.
Cannot see him. 24 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Oh no!
Brath
Things have
is
taken a
now
dark turn.
Sinking into the cold waters.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Schnicket.
This guy's in front of me.
Yes, he is.
I don't believe I have any melee spell attacks. I don't. But what I can do is use Mage Hand to try to push him 5 feet away from me. So I'm gonna
Alright.
do that. Let me see. What? Where is that? Telekinesis. Okay, so he has to make a strength save, DC 17.
Okay.
He makes a save, so there goes my bonus action. I am going to try to stick him with my dagger. Does a 24 hit? No, sorry,
20,
22.
24, 22 does hit.
22.
Is that the first time that we've had Schnick get attack in melee?
I think so. 2 damage.
It's not magical, right?
Nope, 1 damage.
One
And
big
now
hit.
we see why.
Is the Spectre still around, Jay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Is
Spectre remains in your service until the next long rest, at which point it vanishes to the afterlife. But it can only follow my verbal commands, which the last thing I would have told it to do was to attack Bastion. So it would continue to do that.
Sure.
Oh!
Yeah.
For 18. And, yeah. I guess...
Spectre knocked you out, Bastion.
Oh shit.
That was an easy fight against Bastion.
So I guess it would come over here,
Round 2, buddy. Sweet.
and it would probably just wait next to me. I don't think it would be... It would have the wherewithal to try and keep me out of the water or anything.
Nope, I think it would just sit there. Master.
It's like, what next, Master? Where are you going, Master? As they sink down.
I am so disappointed that the Spectre got the killing blow.
Yeah, well...
You know, really, none of you could take down Bastion because the Spectre did. It wasn't any of you.
mhm.
His
Oh my
lair
God.
action is the Mind Whip. Whip. So the 3 of you that are still up need to make DC 16 intelligence saves.
I think I've got a thing.
15 again.
Oh, thank God.
Do I have a thing? Aha! That's magic,
It is magic.
so I'm good.
And does that drop the fog? Does
Yes,
that?
the fog is now dropped. He can only have 1 active at a time, and he can't do 2. He can't do the same one twice in a row.
There. So
All right,
I'm at
I'm going to.
1,000.
I'm gonna roll a death saving
But
throw.
before you do... Well, I mean, yeah. But as far as being under the water or not, DM ruling, but I'm going to post in here the effect of the winged boots. Oh, I just put that on the regular screen. There we
I
go.
mean, it's only gonna matter if you're down there for a long time because it's drowning is based on con.
My question is, would I fall below the waves or not? It doesn't really say anything about the
I mean,
boots
flying
not
speed
being
equal to your
active.
walking. Well, if it's your walking speed.
Oh, I guess,
So you have a
yeah.
flying speed of 0, but if you're not moving, you're. I mean, would you? I don't think you would just stay in the air.
Fair. I guess, yeah. So then I would fall to the top of the water and start sinking.
Well, I would
Yeah.
say it would be like the flying when the duration expires. I would roll kind of like that. So you just kind of
Yeah. Splash.
smash. All right, I rolled for Brath. Bastion, I'm gonna roll for Bastion now too.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Did I live?
Takes her turn and puts 2 more arrows into Bastion.
We need to be sure.
But she doesn't shoot them. She just walks up to him and stabs them both right into his chest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. I had a plan, and then I realized if I did it, I would kill both Bastion and Wrath, and I was like, maybe not that one.
Bear in mind that technically the Spectre is within melee of it, so he's technically engaged with an enemy, sort of.
Yeah, but I want to make sure you guys live, so I
It's
will.
only 1 turn.
I will walk up and begrudgingly pour a healing potion down Bastion's throat.
Don't sound too excited about it.
Begrudgingly. And then I believe that is my.
That is right.
You gotta roll for how much I heal.
Oh,
A regular
Okay.
healing potion is 2. Oh.
and 14 damage.
So Bastion has a point of exhaustion.
Oh, me too. Well, at least one.
Yeah, you don't get the second one unless you get to 2 death saving.
Right.
I wanted to check.
You gotta roll to heal me, Nicole.
I did.
They're 14, right?
Well,
That-
7.
that's a-
14 was the.
Right.
It's underneath 7 healing.
Okay.
Bastion, you wake up at the bottom of 4 feet of water looking at the floor.
He'll sit there for a second because he doesn't have to breathe. Then he'll just pop his head back up.
What happened?
And then that's my turn.
Okay, this guy will continue to attack Schnicket.
Of course he will.
20.
I'm going to shield.
Alright. Second attack. 10.
That's a no.
19.
That's a no.
Alright. Sorain?
I will. Since I can only move or use an action, I'll go ahead and attack the Spectre. 18?
Yep.
Or 31.
That hurt. He didn't like that. Alright, is that it for you?
Yep. Can't do anything else.
Whoops. Whoops. I pressed a button. I don't know what I pressed. But I'm no longer in there. Hold on. Let me go back. I pressed the extra mouse button. I think it was back on the...
Oh yeah, mouse 4 or 5 is set to do back by default on your web.
So as a
Back and
result, I went to
forward.
the Roll20 screen, and I lost all of my character sheets, which was super bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, that button is what I have set for my mic mute button in Discord. And so I have to like click to a different screen if I want to mute myself so I can like cough or something. So otherwise it kicks me out of the game.
Nice. Alright, now, Obitus. Oh, first I have to do this. Hello. Now it's not letting me... There we go. Come on. Hold on. Good lord. Calm down, Roll20. What in the world? Alright, take 3. I'm restarting it again. Roll20 is not being cooperative. Thomas must be contagious.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You've caught the Thomas.
His,
Throw it
We'll ever recover.
his possession
Not the
ability does not
Thomas.
recharge.
I'm surprised he waited so long to use that.
It's his break glass when in trouble button. So Obitus will use Mind Thrust on Bastion.
Oh, Willie.
Gosh.
Poor buddy. Brian, I feel like you need to step back and realize that Bastion's invincible. Please stop trying to kill him.
So 14
Down
damage.
again.
Bonk.
10,
It's a really good
20.
roll too.
and then he disappears.
Ah.
All right, Schnicket.
So Schnicket is going to have the Eldritch Cannon move to right here. And it
All
moves out of that guy's range, so he can take an attack of opportunity on it if he wants to.
I don't know why he wouldn't.
Well, it's at full health, though.
I think an 18 would hit.
I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Armor class is 18, so yes.
7 slashing.
Alright, he does 7 damage to it. How do I change its hit points easily? Oop, oh, not that way.
If you just click on the token, will it bring up the health?
Oh, there it is. Okay, -7. Alright, and he's going to pop a heal, or a temp health. 10 temp health to myself, Sorain, and Keelan, if you didn't have any before, or if you had less than 10. And because he used his reaction, I am going to move to right there. And I don't have a healing potion. So I am going to
You make it
attempt.
that far in difficult terrain?
Yeah, it's 15 feet.
Okay, I just. Oh, you're right. It is.
What kind of adventurer doesn't have a healing potion on?
Well,
This
I
one.
got a cloak of protection. I'm gonna try to make a medicine check to stabilize Brath.
Oh shit! Brian, I have a thing that stabilizes me.
What?
Okay.
I totally forgot about it.
Well, so you would have been stabilized. She would have given you the potion. You would have woken up, and then you would have gone down again.
Yeah, well, when it's my turn, I can stabilize.
Don't you have a medicine kit though?
I don't think I do. I thought I did.
Yeah, I thought we
I
all
think-
got them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
I don't know
And
how
I-
well you'd
I-
be able to use it while you're treading water, but
When I
Oh,
when
the
I,
docent makes it. So the docent can automatically stabilize you.
when I think when I remade my character, when I went from armorer back to artillerist, I think I didn't add it back to my character sheet, but I'm pretty sure I had a medical kit.
You guys all had them.
yeah.
So I'm gonna use the medical kit to stabilize Brath.
Is that the one that does it automatically? Otherwise, you need medicine DC 10, right? I always
Correct.
forget. Yeah. Okay, so Brath is stabilized.
Yay!
And that's my turn.
Spectre, be spooky.
Yeah, he.
I think he would just sit there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
you're-
I never gave him a verbal command to attack that guy.
Nope.
And you're stable but not conscious. So.
Right, so yeah.
The lair action is now Chill Cloud.
Again, yay! I'm so excited for Chill Cloud.
Brath is stabilized but unconscious.
Mhm.
Bastion, I'm gonna roll your death save, and then you can make your stabilization roll for your docent.
Yep. This could be bad.
Why is it going to be bad?
I could die right here.
Really?
I made 2 failures.
Do your death
Yeah,
save
no.
not reset?
No,
To exhaustion.
you're too exhausted.
Right, but oh, it's because I went down twice, not because I reached the second death save.
That's
okay.
correct.
Yeah.
Well, I could still die.
I mean, it's
Go ahead and roll for your
possible, but
docent. So D20 plus 6.
Yeah, you're good.
You are stabilized.
Excellent.
Healing.
I'm trying to decide if it's actually worth bringing him back up again.
The guy's gonna. Dude, you bring him back up. This guy's gonna be like, pop.
I know.
How much exhaustion can we get Bastion to in one combat scene?
All right, I'm just
get
gonna
him to
shoot at
6
this
and he'll
guy
die anyway.
with my +1 arrow.
Well, remember it's fog cloud. You can't see over there.
Oh, fine. I'll give him my potion of greater healing.
Even more reluctantly this time.
You noticed that, did you?
Bastion will just sit up and say, "Stop letting me die."
Stop dying.
He wakes up. Ah! All right, that's it for healing.
Hypothetically, Bastion would have been in range of the temporary hit points too, so I don't know
I
if
don't think
he
you,
would
I
get
don't think
those
you
or
can
not.
get those when you're down.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Probably not.
This guy will attack Sorain. 26. Up 17.
17 is my armor class.
All right.
Oh wait, I forgot I picked this up. Defensive duelist.
So.
So it misses. because
Oh, so you're
yeah,
using your
that's-
reaction to parry it, basically. Cool.
Yes.
All right. Second attack, 12 doesn't hit. Third attack, 17.
Does that just for that one attack?
Yeah, it's just for the one.
Okay, then yeah, 17 hits.
8 slashing.
All right.
That takes out the temporary hit points. Sorain.
I will use my steady aim to give myself advantage. 29.
Yep.
For 30. And that's it.
Okay. Schnicket.
Temp health again.
All right.
9. So if you didn't get hit, your temp health doesn't change. But Brath being at 1 hit point would get
Stabilized.
one?
No,
Stays at
stabilized to 0.
Still a 0. You just not. You
Oh.
don't take the death rolls anymore.
Okay. Then I will move to here, and I will try to firebolt the ice dude.
It
Does
is
a
heavily
19
obscured
hit?
and can't see him.
19. Oh, you can't see
it-
him. That is correct.
Yeah, right. Okay, so in that case, I will hold.
But I mean,
will
you
s-
once
I will
again,
not-
you can hear the combat. You could do it at disadvantage if you choose.
if I can't see that, I'm not gonna try. So
Alright.
I'm holding a firebolt for the first enemy that I see.
Okay. Spectre spectates eerily.
Mm-hmm.
Spectre spectating.
The fog seems to dissipate, and now you can get your spell.
Can I see that guy?
Yep, because the fog went away.
Okay, I wasn't sure if like the pillar or something.
Oh no,
was...
no, you can see it.
Do you want to keep the same roll, or do you want me to roll again?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll to hit. I'll roll for damage.
26, 989.
Wow.
Wow.
Creature sizzles and seems to melt into the icy water below.
Schnicket will spit in his direction.
Bastion,
What about the lair action?
nothing seemed to happen.
Okay.
I will stand up, look at Keelan, blame her, and then take a healing potion.
I stab him.
He's unconscious again.
I could still kill you just like this. One-on-one, I could take Keelan. 2 levels of exhaustion, 22 hit points. Wait, Snicket, turn my armor back on.
No.
I will take the dodge. Wait, Brat's stabilized, yes?
Wrath
Yeah.
is stabilized.
Okay, I'll take the dodge action just in case.
All right,
That's
Keelan.
it for me.
Ding. So we don't see anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Should I go give Brath a healing potion? I'll go give Brath a healing potion.
Well, thank
Using up all my healing potions right now, you guys.
Good thing we have all these healing potions. Ooh, thank God.
Actually, I will use Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Nice.
Ooh.
I get 1 HP back. Thank you.
No, you get 10.
You get 10.
I know. I was making a joke
Oh.
about the 9 piercing.
True.
All right. Sorain.
Seeing all them symbols, I'm going to use my feline agility to double my speed. And I'm going to come down here. Can I see the hallway?
Yeah, hold on one moment.
And I don't see him at all, do I?
You do not see him, nope.
I'm gonna walk over here so I can see the rest of the room. Is there any like way out over here, or is that
Not that you can see.
all right? Oh yeah, I had bonus action dash over here. Then I'll come back up here and say that I don't tell everyone that I don't see him over there. He disappeared, and that'll be it.
All right. His turn, nothing happens. And we'll take you guys out of initiative order.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over this way and I'm going to cast Detect Magic and see if I see a magic outline of a person that might be invisible.
You do not.
Okay, then I'm going to just start wandering around this place, mostly back here at first, seeing if I see if there's any device that might have teleported him or something.
Okay, make an investigation check.
I would be walking with Snicket just to make sure he's
You guys
doesn't
can
get
make two
attacked.
separate ones, or one with advantage.
Bastion will stumble clank behind them, barely alive.
I'll add 5 to that to make it a 22.
I'm going to give one of my greater healing potions to Keelan.
No, she won't accept it. She'll let you keep it.
Bastion has so much money.
I'll drink
potions, but he will not
another
share.
one and insist that she take one.
Okay.
In your investigation, you notice the water seems to drain here, and there is a hidden tunnel going further down.
I'm going to say, he go down here. We follow now or we wait?
Waiting might be a bad idea if he tries to possess one of us again.
Agree. Let's go.
I'm flying again, but I will start heading there. I'll toss a regular healing potion to Snicket. In fact, I'll toss 2. I'll give you 2 healing potions.
Ooh.
Okay.
What does the second level exhaustion do? Just curious.
Disadvantage on attack.
It's ability checks.
No.
Disadvantage
first
on
one's
ability
Disadvantage
checks,
ability
and your
check,
speed
second
is
speed
halved.
Speed is half. That's right.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah.
Mm.
Difficult terrain. You can move like 7 feet a turn.
We've just left him all the way behind.
Bastion's doing the Roomba clank just wall to wall, but like in slow motion. He's like slowly like leaning on the wall.
Well,
like
technically, if you're using a dash action, you could go 10 per turn.
his shoulders just scraping on the wall. He doesn't even notice. It's just as he's like limping down the hallway.
I'm gonna ask Nick if he wants me to kind of peer around the corner as quietly as I can before we go down. Make sure there's nothing waiting for us.
Go. Watch
Go.
out for trap.
Yeah, I'll watch out for taps and kind of try and stealthily go down and peer around the corner.
I'm gonna second wind, actually, also. Yeah, that's nice.
Okay, so a couple things are going to happen here. When you get to the stairway here, it's actually not really a stairway. All of this water that's been running down the sides of this tower as you go down, it seems to drain down here. So it's a tunnel with what looks like to be a very dangerous ladder scrolling down one side, and just sheets of ice cold water pouring down this completely black tunnel. Sitting on this wall right here, all of you can see it, whether you have dark vision or not. It has some kind of magic or enchantment on it that makes it visible to everyone. And while none of you recognize the language that it's in, you all see the writing and can understand what it says. And the plaque on the wall says this:
Would I have any idea of what this is referring to?
make a religion check. Or actually, a religion or history check.
Not
They all-
not Arcana though.
not Arcana.
Can I do one of those as well?
Yeah, all of you who are reading it, which is everybody, can make a history or religion check. There are both are here.
Hey, Brath
Hey.
knows.
Maybe.
Brath and Bastion, you understand the reference to the Rage of War. The Rage of War is... Hold on one moment. Did I put him here? I really should have. I didn't put him here. Son of a biscuit. Hold on. The name Rage of War refers to the Overlord Rak Tolkesh, who was one of the overlords who ruled over Eberron during the Age of Demons.
Lovely.
He was bound from Eberron through basically at the time where the Church of the Silver Flame was founded. It was founded on the backs of the heroes and paladins who were successful in defeating him and binding him.
Rachturkesh.
So he is one of the, I forget the exact number, I think 30 or so overlords that were banished and banned from Eberron during the Age of Demons. And he is one of the more powerful of them.
Spicy.
And this is basically saying that if somebody who's not black of heart goes through here, then we'll release him.
No, it's saying that anybody who is good of heart has no reason to come down there because the only
There's nothing positive that's gonna.
there's
happen
nothing
down there.
positive that'll come from going down there. Basically,
Yeah,
right?
nothing good about this place.
Correct.
Well, Bastion's gonna need a nap if we're gonna go down there. He's gonna need 2 naps, probably.
And then I'm gonna have Marcus roll a d5 for me. 1, 2, 3. Schnick it.
Yes.
As you guys are reading the sign and trying to rest maybe a little bit and decide on your next course of action, you hear in your head the words of a sending spell. And the words say, "This is the priest Riva. We met in Flamekeep. Rasner has been abducted. Return here as soon as possible."
Oh shit! What are you doing to us, Brian?
I can respond, right?
25 words or less.
All right, give me just a sec.
What timing?
Brian, this is a lot of stress.
I'm not a big fan of the little cheery, cutesy music in the background. It's so creepy.
I don't hear it.
It's very, very faint for me.
You got to turn Hydrobot up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Hydrobot.
All of our music comes through Hydrobot.
No, I
Oh.
occasionally use the stuff that I have. Like I have general like tavern ambience and like rain and stuff that I have in Roll20 that I'll put on if I need it.
Yeah,
Is
it's
this
mostly
cheery to you?
No, it's mostly creepy, but then there was a little like music box thing coming through that was like extra creepy. It's
Ah.
not playing now though.
I was concerned. I was like, this is what you find to be cheery?
Yeah, this really cheers me up, you know. It matches my mood most of the time.
Oh, I don't know how much you missed, Marcus, but there was a plaque on the wall that I posted the words.
Yeah, I got
above.
all that. I was up I left after you said the sending message about Razor
Okay,
being kidnapped.
Perfect. Then you haven't missed anything.
Okay, so my response is, how he get abducted? You locked in room. We find place to summon Raktokesh. Who Raktokesh? What he do?
Okay. There is no immediate response.
Suspicious.
I admit, if that is where the monster lies down below, I'm not sure that I'm ready for that at the moment.
I am ready.
Let's just send Bastion down and see what happens.
Okay. Clank, 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 clank. Just like falls over like halfway there, like face plants.
For some reason, all I can think of is that boat that got stuck in the canal. And that's just Bastion, like in the hallway, just blocking everybody.
That sounds about right.
Oh, hold on. Let me finish on. I just remembered something else I have to do too. And I gotta make sure this is under 25 words. Hold on a second.
Did Snickish tell us about this? About the message or anything?
I think he just said suspicious.
Well, sending you have to speak out loud, right? So we would have heard his side.
Hang on. Okay, hang on. Big brain time. What if there is no sending spell, and this is just the thing down there telling us to go away, and it's trying to trick us?
Could be.
Can I make an insight check into that?
The timing's too convenient that it's like we're about to go into this thing's lair, and it's like, guys, we gotta get out of here, and then they're not responding now.
Can I
When we ask follow-ups.
can I insight check it, Brian?
I don't know that there would be any way based on what you've gotten that you could insight check it. But in a few minutes, you do get this response. Let me make sure I'm under.
Well, it
25.
seems like it doesn't make sense. Is why I would insight check it.
Oh, I'm one letter or whatever. One word over, so I have to shorten this down just a bit. In a few minutes, you get this response.
I'm sorry, Brian, is the implication that they're saying that's what the letter says? Or is it there's a letter from Brath and then the Rock Tilkesh comment is a separate comment?
You're, of course, not 100% sure. However, Schnicket sent a pretty rambling response with a lot of questions. Your guess would be that they're trying to answer them within the limits that they have.
Gotcha.
Be more concise.
Brath, make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, fun. I'm really good at those.
Jay, I'm going to pull you into the top secret voice channel.
Okay.
Ooh. I see.
Bye. Nobody cheat and watch the stream.
Nobody cheat, you cheater McCheatersons. So as you have descended deeper and deeper into this tower, you have kind of been distracted and able to put it off in the back of your head, but you've been having this feeling as you go deeper and deeper of almost like a feedback loop inside your warlock powers, and every time you casted a spell, you kind of felt this like almost like you don't even know how to describe it, but almost like like a resist, like the feeling, you take two magnets, the opposite ends together, and they push away from each
Yeah.
other. It was almost like when you cast that, you kind of felt like that internally as you casted your warlock spells. And as you went deeper and deeper, you kind of get this like nagging static feedback in the back of your head. But with the battles and the water and the ice and the cold, it kind of distracted you from all of that. And now as you guys are kind of catching your breath and recuperating a little bit here, this feedback has gotten louder and louder in the back of your head. And now it's gotten to the point where you just have this like massive headache and you can't concentrate, and the pain is almost bringing you down to your knees.
Okay.
That's what-
Point of the shot.
Oh, I thought they were
Hi.
getting it too.
Hi.
Aaron, you gotta check out this Project Zomblade game, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. It's just I had other stuff on my plate at the
It's
moment.
only $10.
I don't have $10 to spare. No joke.
So as you guys are deciding what to do and the implications of these sending spells, and if they're coming from who you think they're coming from, or where they came from, or are you going to go, Jay, what is Brath doing?
I'm just leaning up against the wall and holding my head. Though he's also pretty thrashed, so you guys probably would not feel that that's that weird.
I don't know. With the 22 insight, does it seem like does he just kind of suddenly react? Like different than he had been?
I would say he looks pretty thrashed, and he is definitely looked a little weather beaten. But over the last few minutes with the 22, you get the impression that there's more going on than just you guys got beaten up in a fight.
Wrath, what's going on? Why you all dead?
I don't know. It just there's something. It's like something's resisting. God, my head hurts.
Resisting? Something in your mind?
More like something in my magic.
Nope, don't like that.
Hmm.
Can I make like an Arcana check, Brian? I do Arcana.
No.
Fuck. Medicine?
Mm-mm.
Alright.
Well,
It
party,
happening
as you
because you coming down here? Why you think it happening?
I don't know.
Do not like.
Yeah, it makes two of us.
by the way, you guys will also not be able to take a long rest in 4 feet of frigid cold water.
Sure.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
How sure are you?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Can I just like a cat stand on Bastion's shoulders? So I'm above the water.
One of you gets on the table, one of you stands on Bastion's shoulders, and now 2 of you can get a long rest.
Hey, that's 2 more than could have before.
I only need a short rest, but.
Well, aren't you special?
You guys, I would let you take a short rest up here. That's kind of just basically catching your breath and kind of recuperating a bit. But
for an hour, but yeah.
Yeah. It would be a very uncomfortable short rest because by now you guys would, I definitely, except for maybe Brath, who has the resistance to cold damage right now. The rest of you would be.
So are we gonna take a short rest?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Oops, that should be plus 15.
But there's no need for a short rest.
So we are able to complete a short rest, yes?
You are able to complete a short rest, yes.
Okay.
15, 20, 29, that'll work. 1 hit point off max.
Why did you roll 7d7 plus 21?
Oops, that's supposed to be D6.
But you didn't roll any 7s, so you're okay.
Fuck! Did it again.
I remember that Britney Spears song.
There we go.
That's not it.
And then there's 7 hit die, and I get a +3 to each hit die, so it's just 21.
All right.
Fuck, I did it again.
All right, that's
Keelan,
literally every single one of my hit die to get to full, but I get there.
All right. Well,
Keelan.
party.
gonna go pick up our arrows.
All right, that's easy enough. There's nowhere for them to go.
Okay.
You're
Yes,
standing there looking
sir.
down this tunnel that has water, freezing, frigid water going down into the depths that you can't see the bottom of, and this precarious, slippery-looking ladder down there. A magical plaque warning you not to go down there, and apparently a messenger from afar saying a good friend of yours has been kidnapped.
So I will tell the group about the Rasner thing, but I will also say,
Feel like there's nothing we can do for him right now, this moment. He is some distance away. And we engaged in this place should try to hurry up here fast and then try to help, but not leave work unfinished here.
I agree. We can't let the that one guy go.
Either way, he'll be in our minds forever.
Yes.
He
Should
has
we-
his back.
Should we explore the rest of this this floor before we go down there?
while I'm taking a short rest, can I just kind of look around at this magical shit and see if I can figure out what it is? Or
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
or take 10 minutes longer and also do a detect magic at ritual.
Sure. These all basically look like they serve one of two functions. They are either something, it's like either a magic amplifier, or it looks also like they could be set to possibly drain a magical energy. And it's also very clear that the original tower, because it was like a military guard tower, that these were not part of that. That these have been added when the chorus moved in. They put this stuff here as part of whatever it is they were trying to do.
Sure.
I probably would have looked around during the short rest since I didn't need to take one at all.
I would have had the Spectre follow you around just until the Spectre follow him and attack if anything attacks him.
I would be doing it slowly, investigating like everything as best I can.
I was gonna say Keelan probably would have gone with because she didn't need to take a short rest either.
There really isn't too much in here. The magical artifacts that I described before. There are some books and scrolls up here on the very top shelf. Nothing on the bottom one.
Schnick will just shovel all those into his bag of holding.
I probably would have just grabbed all these and took them for Autumn up back to Snickage because I knew it would take them anyways.
Yeah, sure.
There's what here appears to be a spell book here, and a bunch of miscellaneous notes here.
Yeah, we just grabbed everything I could as I was going and kept them above the water and brought them back to Snicket.
I want to read the notes.
Okay. What languages do you read?
All languages.
Oh, do you have a thing that let me read all languages? Or are you gonna?
I got a big tooth.
Oh, that's right. You do have a big.
I can also.
I got a big tooth.
Yeah, I can
Forgot
read.
about
I can
that.
read all writing. So between the two of us,
Sure. So the notes are written in primordial.
Good thing I got a big tooth. I wouldn't be able to read that.
Yep. And it's not like a journal. Like these aren't like journal entries dated August 7th. It's like more like the scratchings of a scientist. They're just kind of all over the place. Like anytime a thought would come down or he found something, he would scribble it down. And a lot of it doesn't make sense. There's pretty complex arcane equations and formulas.
Can I Arcana check to see what he was trying to do?
I was going to say make an Arcana check actually for a different reason. Both the two of you that can read it, so that'll be Jason as well. Nope.
Oh no.
So it doesn't make a lot of sense to you. There are a number of equations and formulas and drawings, but it doesn't make any sense at all to either of you.
we might have to take this to a more magical expert.
The only thing of any of the notes that is in any kind of organized fashion is one of the pages appears to be a ledger with notes on it, and it says something to the effect of something like the column on the far left lists a number and type, so like 4 humans, 2 orcs, wizard with 3 fighters, 2 elves, plus it's like a listing of different groups, and then it's the second column. Each and every entry has the same for each group. So this far left column has a group of people. The middle column has a note for each of the group of people to the left, and all of those notes in the middle column are the same. No survivors. No survivors. No survivors. No survivors. And then on the far right is a list of observations and notes about what they discovered when they sent them down there to fight the Aboleth.
Jeez.
Oh, so potential information on how to fight the Aboleth.
Correct.
This be very good when we go to fight Aboleth.
Do we think that's what's down below when we're
Yes.
about to try to
Yep.
enter?
That's
Not think, no.
all signs point to that. Yes.
Well, Schnicket knows.
Everything's coming up, Aboleth.
All right, well, I'm not back to my full strength, but am I still experiencing the same phenomenon?
Yes.
How bad is it?
It's pretty bad. It's like a migraine, basically.
I don't know if it's this place or something else, but either way, I'm not a fan of lingering at the moment. Shall we?
Let us progress. If Aboleth down there should wait to fight it.
Yeah, I can't fight an Aboleth right now. I'm a lot less confident now that there's things in here that make me fight you guys.
I mean, that's exactly the type of shit an Aboleth will do, too.
Do not listen to him at all. Aboleths have no psychic powers whatsoever.
I don't know shit about Aboleths, Brian, so I'm not...
Schnicket does.
Not only can I not metagame, but I won't.
Well, Schnicket knows... I'm not metagaming because Schnicket knows exactly what an Aboleth is.
I see.
Because Schnicket is from the Underdark, and I made a roll in the last session where Brian was like, yeah, you know what an Aboleth is.
I don't know shit, and Bastion don't know shit.
Should we go down there, or should we run the other direction? That's the question.
Don't know if Aboleth is on next floor or not. If we encounter Aboleth, should run. But also don't want to let enemy escape.
Are we not able to take a long rest? We could go back up to the treasure vault room and take a long rest there.
You could try to go up to another floor and take a long rest and come back down.
That's what I would want to do.
Did we get an idea that this thing is capable of going through walls? Like, or if these things are at all incorporeal, or do we feel like we have it? No, the dude that we're chasing.
He did not display anything that would lead you to suggest he could go incorporeal.
Okay, so
that is not to say that he can't. It's just you did not see any indication of it.
Right. So we're under the impression that we've got this guy cornered.
Unless there's another way out down below.
Right.
Last we knew, he and the Aboleth were not friends.
Right.
So it doesn't make sense for him to flee to the Aboleth, because the Aboleth would probably kill him.
Especially since he was already in an injured state.
Right.
All excellent observations.
And we didn't find any sign that necessarily that he went down here, just that he went
back there and then
back here into this area and then was gone.
Right. So you don't know if he teleported somewhere that had some ability that you're not aware of. You don't know if he fled down there because it was the only
We don't know
place he
shit.
could go. You have no idea.
Right.
We didn't see anything that if he teleported, he had to know like the teleportation spell, not teleportation circle, but teleportation, because we didn't find it or had an magic item that is handheld that he used to teleport.
Which he very well could.
Yes.
I mean, he could have dimension doored.
You could have dimension doored
Also
straight up
true.
into the floor above you.
Or right out of the tower.
Well,
500
remember, you're
feet.
below ground.
Yeah, but it's 500
You're-
feet.
You're 7 stories below ground. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, he could have just gone straight out the top. All kinds of stuff he could have done.
Right. We're investigating this, but we're all agreed we're not fighting the aboleth right now. If we see the aboleth, we're going the other direction.
Want me to
Correct.
just go a little farther ahead to try and take a peek?
Do you want me to go with him?
2 would be better, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Oh.
maybe not the two of us that are beat to shit.
And Snicket can't stealth worth a damn. So
I'll try and go down very stealthily and quietly and very cautiously.
Are you
Oh.
just going right now, or are you
I'm
all...
going. I'm going with him, so I think it's the 2 of us.
Okay.
and before they both go, I'm gonna grab each of them by the wrist and say,
If you feel something probing your mind, come back. Aboleth can take control.
Okay.
Okay, so whoever's climbing down the water-sogged tunnel on this ladder, I need you to make 3 athletics checks to climb down this ladder.
Jeez, it's good.
This also isn't going to be a normal aboleth. Not that I know much about those, but this is going to be a Brian fight aboleth.
And it has to be athletics, I can't use acrobatics.
Right?
It has to be athletics.
Damn it.
Hmm. Can we like snake a rope down as like an alternative thing for them to grab on in case they fall or something?
Like tie a rope up here or something.
Or like maybe tie
Yeah,
a rope
if
to
you want-
them or
If you want to anchor them with the rope, you could do that, sure.
sure.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
do that.
we'll let
Alright.
him rappel down with a rope.
So actually, other than that first one, you guys passed them all. So you did save Serain some falling damage, though. Well, he would have fallen the first one, actually. So you saved Serain a fair amount of falling damage. But Serain and Keelan, you climb down this pretty narrow, slippery, waterlogged tunnel. This freezing cold water cascading over both of your bodies as you climb further and further and further down, and finally you hit the ground beneath you. It's a long, slippery corridor. The water running down your feet as you go, but it's not nearly as tall, as deep as it was above. Only, maybe calf to knee high. And this tunnel slowly widens, and it has a very slight downward inclination. How far are you going to follow it?
Probably as far until I start either feeling something probe in my mind or I see something.
Okay, who's in front? Who's in back?
I assume I'm in front because I have dark vision.
I was just thinking that I don't have dark vision, so I am possibly slightly useless now that I think about it.
So after about 50 feet, I need both of you to make a perception check.
All right. Do we need to make any stealth checks or anything?
Nope. You as well. Oh, you already made it. After about 50 feet, you both hear a noise ahead of you that sounds like a waterfall.
All right. Does it seem like it's still far away?
It seems like it's a little ways away.
Wish I knew the spell Mind Blank. I would have cast it on both of you. And Intellect Fortress.
I will start slowly moving forward. And there's nothing but this hallway.
Yes.
And I am going cautiously, so I'll be checking for traps or anything else on the way.
Okay, make an investigation check. don't find anything. So you both crawl forward. Keelan groping her way around, maybe keeping a hand on Serene's shoulder, and this corridor slowly starts to widen. When you first got down there, it was just wide enough for a one person to go through, but now it's getting wider, 10 feet across, 15 feet across. The sound of the waterfall is getting louder, starting to echo. Now it's really loud. You guys would have to yell at each other to hear. And as it approaches the next bend, you see this the tunnel opens up to where it's about 60 feet across, and you can't see any further because there is a cascade of water in front of you. So you're actually on the backside of an underground waterfall.
Majestic in the right circumstance, terrifying in this circumstance.
How long has it been?
As long as it took them to climb down 60 feet and then walk another 200 feet, basically. So going slowly and carefully, it's been a few minutes, yeah, for sure.
5 minutes, maybe?
I would say between 5 and 10 minutes.
I'm going to slowly poke my head through the water.
I think I would have started probably after 2 or 3 minutes. I think I would have clicked those flying boots and started making my way down.
Okay, make an intelligence saving throw.
Me?
Yep. Hold on one second. All right. So, Brath, you're slowly descending down this tunnel with your winged boots. Serene, you slowly creep up to this massive waterfall in front of you and poke your head out. And this is what you see.
I think I'll start going down the ladder too, using the rope, and tell Bastion, come on.
I will follow.
Make a perception check with disadvantage, Serene.
18.
You poke your head through this waterfall and you see a small, almost like a beach. And in front of you, or however far it is to that ledge there, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 45 feet, it looks like it opens up into a massive underwater cavern. And you can see the water cascading down into a huge underwater lake. On the shores of this lake, you see 6 what appear to be corpses lying on the beach. And with your perception check, you also notice what look to be drag marks on the beach of things being dragged from the beach into the water.
Do the corpses look like the normal sailors or like other adventuring parties?
It's hard to tell from this far away, sticking your head through a waterfall.
Okay. And I don't see Obidus anywhere?
You do not see Obidus anywhere.
And no shadowy figure or anything in the water?
Not that you see.
That don't mean it's not there.
Is there any light whatsoever?
Nope, it is 100% pitch black.
I will pull my head back out of the waterfall, grab Keelan, and start walking away from it slowly.
Okay. When you're about halfway up, you bump into Brath coming down.
There's a waterfall down there, and when I look through it, looked like a beach and there were dead bodies, and it looked like something had been dragging the bodies into the water. I had seen no signs of Obidus, though. It looks like a place that an aboleth that Snickage was talking about might live.
I'll just nod and start floating back up.
And you'll bump into us and
And the three
Tell
of you will
us
bump
and-
into the two of them, and now you guys are standing in a pitch black, narrow, underground tunnel with freezing water all around you, debating what you're going to do next.
Hope it does get away. Seem like
Well,
best we rest before dealing with Aboleth.
we can still go upstairs and see if he's moved his way upstairs.
Can check there. Good idea.
It doesn't look like the
Yeah.
aboleth is going anywhere.
It fish. It can't go on land.
I wasn't able to see all the way inside that cave, so I was only
Yes.
able to see part way.
You did
But
not
it's-
see all the way into the cave.
It has been here for centuries. I think it may be here for centuries more.
Very long lived.
I just mean I couldn't see the entirety of the room, so there could have been more to it.
Yeah.
All right, so back up we go then.
All right, you guys very, very carefully, except for Brath, who just flies up there, slowly work your way up. Brath, that sensation gets a little bit better the further up you go,
Okay.
and that will continue to be the case if you ascend up into the tower. Just every little bit up you go, it gets a little bit better and a little bit better.
Okay.
If I touch this green orb, does something happen?
Touch it and find out.
Like as I'm walking by, I just kind of put a hand on it.
Well,
Unless
when
like, something.
when I was running around with detect magic, did I get any schools off of those orbs?
Enchantment.
Yeah, I touch it.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Nothing seems to happen.
I just keep on walking along.
Yep.
Do I see him do that?
Make a perception check.
No, Dad, try and do it stealthily. No.
13.
Probably.
And do I see any kind of reaction from the stone or him? Either one.
Didn't seem to be.
Can I make an Arcana check when I walk up to the stone to see if I can tell what it does, what it's for?
Well, you checked that out earlier. It's one of all of these have a similar function, which is they are either used to amplify magical energy or drain magical energy. You're not exactly sure exactly how they function, but that's what you were able to ascertain.
Right. So maybe it tried to drain his magic that he doesn't have.
Could be.
And is the right one the next one up?
Yes. This is the next one up.
Oh, okay, over there. Oh, okay.
And then it goes to the left, so then it would be here, and then here,
There.
and then the first level without standing water is here.
Okay. As everyone's coming up, I'm just gonna look around this room, see if I see anything. Pretty much looking for Obidus.
Make a perception check. Don't see anything.
Then I will keep on going up to the next one. I will quickly walk around there everywhere and search for him again on this floor.
Make a perception check. Don't see anything.
Alright. If anyone else wants to check with me, they can.
Are you guys all slowly climbing the tower as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be looking
Yeah,
along with
I'll
Serene.
definitely will be too.
Okay. Seems empty as when you left them. The water is getting a little bit warmer. Certainly not warm, but a little bit less freezing, I should say. The water not
It
quite
feels
as-
warm.
It probably would feel warm. And then when you get up to here, it's just chilly instead of chilly with standing water, but you can still see the frigid cold water running down the sides of the towers.
Okay. I'd be checking this floor as well.
Okay, make a perception check. Nope, seems how you left it.
I still don't see shit.
Oh, I should do one too. Sorry.
Nope.
And are all these guys still here when we get up to this level of the tower?
They are. They were in there chatting. They seem to not have a care in the world, and they look absolutely flabbergasted when you guys appear back up there.
It's just gonna say to him, "Get out," and start walking towards the vault.
They will absolutely get out. Oh, and get big.
Have you seen your Have you seen any of your masters as they pass by? I'll ask.
No.
Can I inside check that?
Sure, make it with advantage.
I would like to as well.
They seem to be telling the truth.
I like these guys.
Alright.
You might want to vacate the place.
These are our new recruited bandits, guys. We're taking them. They're coming with us.
Of course.
And then, are all these doors locked?
They are all 3 locked, yes.
Yeah, wait, leave the
Actually, I lied.
keys.
The bottom one is locked, the top one is not.
Leave the keys.
Do they have the keys?
They do not have the key.
Okay.
I will assist in picking.
Yep,
Sure.
I'm gonna pick the lock.
Bottom one first or the right first?
Bottom one.
Okay.
After I check for traps, of course.
Sure. Make an investigation check for traps.
I will
and then-
assist with that too.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be trapped. Go ahead and make thieves' tools. Okay. The lock pops open easily enough.
I won't even look in there. I'll just come over here and unlock this one. Let
Okay.
someone else look in that room.
Make a investigation and then thieves' tool.
I will assist again and again.
Does not appear to be trapped. The lock pops right open.
And the top one's already unlocked, so I'll go ahead and
Yes.
look into this room.
Which one?
The one I'm at right now, the right one. Slowly opening the door.
Hello, reveal. You are being difficult.
Hello.
I know.
Hello.
It did not want to reveal. I was like, what are you doing? There we go. It appears to be a vault. There are treasure chests and piles of coins and miscellaneous other valuables all scattered around this room.
I'm going to also investigate for any more traps in here.
Okay, make an investigation check. Does not appear to be any.
I will
I
probably
will
start
sit-
looting the place.
I'll sit down in the middle of the room and ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Oh. I would actually probably wait for him to do that, and then I'll check the door down here while he's casting it.
Oh, I was gonna be checking it. I was just waiting for you guys.
Yeah.
But you can if you want to help.
Sure, I'll come back and check this door with you while you go.
Hey, one moment. There is one magic item in that room, Schnicket, to your right.
What is?
It is a pair of gloves.
I will grab the gloves and I will ritually cast Identify.
One moment. This top room appears to be unused. There's really nothing that you notice of value in there. The bottom room has miscellaneous valuables and books in there. You're not quite sure why it was locked because nothing seems to be lock-worthy, but there it is. They are gloves of thievery.
Ooh. I wonder who should get those.
The Spectre.
Oh,
Bastion.
I'm gonna check.
Bastion will be pickpocketing everybody.
I'm gonna check each of these rooms for traps and hidden doors or anything else like that.
Okay. Go ahead and.
I
roll
will
an
help
investigation.
him.
One for each room, I guess.
Sure. Nothing appears to be in there.
Or 22 would have been up in this room.
Appears to be nothing untoward.
And I guess I'll recheck this room.
Schnicket's just gonna yell,
Serene,
Yes?
got something for you.
What is it?
I'll just throw the gloves at him.
I will.
You know, what's
What are
cool.
you like?
What's cool about those is they're not attunement.
They are not.
Schnicket threw down a gauntlet. It's just PvP.
I immediately pull out my rapier and no.
I cast levitate, plaster you to the ceiling.
I take out my bow and start shooting at you.
I surrender.
You surrender.
I'll ask Snicket what these gloves do.
Just wear them, you'll see. They're good, you like.
Serene keels over.
Yeah,
An
we'll
insight.
loot the rest of the treasure too, not just the gloves, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
taking everything.
Yeah.
He can run, but he can't hide his treasure.
Not his treasure anymore.
Keelan is just slowly going through this room, and anything that looks suspicious, she'll point out to Schnicket when she's kind of done casing the joint.
Oh, this place is so suspicious.
So suspicious.
Super suspicious.
Okay.
Is there a handout or anything for those gloves?
Yeah, that's what I'm literally doing right now.
Okay.
Right, meow?
Right, meow. There you go. All right, let's do some raiding, huh?
Please. Those are great for you, Serene.
These
I'll
are the
put them on.
coins in this room.
No, that's not what I read they were. Interesting.
Oh, that's not what I read either.
Hapa 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 hapa. Gotta keep you PCs on your toes.
Right.
Okay, okay. I see how it is.
Well, that just makes it so you don't have to help him anymore. He can just do it on his own. Advantage and +5 would be OP.
It would be OP.
Ooh. Money!
Money, money, money.
I like money.
Money.
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I like money.
You guys only have the one bag of holding right now, right?
Yeah, I lost mine.
No.
Well, we've got two, but one of them's built into the wagon.
No. Remember, Brath lost one. It was stolen from you guys. You never got
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have one. And
Right.
then
So
there's
you
one
only
in the
you only
wagon.
have one in the party. One is on the way.
Yeah. Yep. That's a lot that we can't carry. Okay, so the other thing,
I'll just say, we going the rest here, or we search rest of place first?
Where is the do we have the wagon?
No, because you guys took a boat across, so you don't have the wagon in Reckonmark. The wagon is actually in, still in Thaliost. So it's across the river.
Is there a bank here, though?
Absolutely, there is a house. Was it Kundark?
Yeah, Kundark. So we can just be overburdened. Drag giant.
Gonna drag past all the Thieves Guild members. They're all gonna watch as you guys go by, just dragging all their shit by them.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like between the 5 of us, we should be able to take most of this stuff.
No way.
No?
6,000 coins? Huh. Can you imagine trying to carry like 6,000 silver dollars between like 5 people? It's just not possible.
I cast currency exchange to make the 6,000 silver into 600 gold.
you're gonna do that, make them 60 plat.
Yeah, and then the 2,700 gold and
Do you actually have a spell called Currency Exchange?
No.
no.
I was gonna say,
Wouldn't
'cause
that
that
be
was pretty
amazing?
incredible.
Well, I'm guessing that the only way for us to put money in... Oh, no, wait. The coins is the other thing. Never mind. Other campaign.
Mm-hmm. That's in the room on the right. In the bottom room.
So, just for our knowledge, all of those coins on their own weigh 254.8.
Yep.
How much can we carry?
You have a carry weight on your character sheet. It's not that much.
I mean, you could leave the copper pieces behind. That would definitely help.
I'm looking for the carry weight. I don't.
It's on the right-hand side.
Oh wait. I was not entirely correct. Let me...
So your carrying capacity is your strength score times 15.
It's 185.2 is the weight of all those coins.
It's your. So for me, it would be 8 times 15.
Yes.
I think we're good.
Yeah, we can carry all that stuff then. Between the 5 of us, no problem. I mean, I don't know how much we want to try to factor in, like, well, we're also carrying.
Yeah,
and...
well, what you're already carrying are automatically calculated at the bottom.
Sure.
So I'm carrying 164 right now.
I'm technically, if I didn't have a bag of holding, I would be over encumbered right now. But I have a bag of holding.
The bag can hold up to 500 pounds.
Oh, stuff that it can fit. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've got some big shit in it.
He's already emptied basically 2 libraries worth of books into scrolls in there.
When we do our long rest, I'm going to be flipping through like all of that shit, or as much of it as I can.
I mean, we might as well just long rest here.
You good? Maybe.
Isn't there more to search here though?
The upper.
That's
Yeah,
what's in the other room.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go check those out first real quick, and then we can.
In the room that I'm standing in,
Yeah.
just the pearl brooch, starting at the pearl brooch.
Nope. Starting at the 60
Fine.
platinum pieces, and then the stones below that. So the fine leather scabbard is the last thing in the room on the right.
Okay.
By the way, are we putting this into our party loot? Like, who's in charge of that? I forget.
I think you were, weren't you? Or
Could be.
was it?
I think I was doing it. I know I was doing it for the other campaign, but I can't remember if I was doing it for this.
I think it's Bastion. I know you two were the ones that were in charge. I just couldn't remember which one had which campaign.
Well, you guys are probably gonna have to pick and choose a little bit.
Yeah.
But you're definitely gonna make it out of here with some money, honey.
Did Schnicket sense anything in the room that I'm standing in that might be magical?
Negative.
Okay.
And the third room?
It had nothing in it.
Had mundane weapon. Yeah, the third room had nothing in it. This is just. It looked to be some kind of a makeshift armory. There's basically some pretty simple mundane weapons in there.
No.
Boring.
Okay, so we're gonna take the platinum for sure. So I'll add that on there. So that's 120 platinum between the 2 rooms.
We should take the precious gems, the bloodstone, the.
We'll definitely take the gold pieces. So it's 2,200. Or
Well,
2,100 plus the 100 we already had.
How much stuff can we fit in Schnicket's bag of holding?
I would say Schnicket's bag of holding is probably pretty close to full right now, unless until he curates his libraries a little bit.
Which I'm going to do.
I would imagine all of the gemstones are not too heavy or anything.
Yeah, you guys could probably just get a sack and carry all the gemstones easily enough.
Okay.
And same thing with the brooch is pretty small. The wood frame painting would be large and heavy. The porcelain vase would be large and heavy. The copper cloth gown would be large and heavy. The bronze rapier set would be, not heavy, but not light. The silver buckle is probably pretty light. So I would say right now you could get the gold, the platinum, the silver buckle, the short sword scabbard, the gemstones, the pearl brooch, and the hunter's cap right now without being encumbered. That would be my kind of ruling. Not carrying around a massive porcelain vase and a huge painting.
Right.
Excuse me, guys. Let me just take this out the front door.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're gonna leave the copper pieces behind because that's only
Yeah.
11
And
11
silver
gold.
pieces, I think, too.
Well, that's.
Well,
I mean, we could but that's also 600 gold.
It's a lot of silver pieces to carry, though.
Yeah, yeah.
How many can we carry?
I would say until the bag of holding is emptied out a little bit, you guys are probably topped out right now.
Okay, so we got the silver buckle, but we didn't get the vase, the wood frame, or the copper, or the gown.
Or the gown, or the rapier set.
No to the rapier set. Okay.
No to the rapier. Everything else you could fit in there.
Could I just
And it was
hold
only
on?
one hunter's cap. I don't know why two. I just typed it twice, not realizing.
Could I just hold on to the rapier set, like have it on the other side of my regular rapier?
Well, I'm assuming between all of you guys, you're divvying this up, so.
Yeah, so I think we're just gonna put the coins in like a small, or not the coins, the gems in a small bag.
Yeah, those are all the gems are listed in there. I mean, I'll save it. So
And those weigh almost nothing, correct?
then yeah, we got the buckle and the hunter's cap.
Correct. Are you guys going to take a long rest here, or are you going to go?
Oh, and the scabbard.
Scabbard, you get to the leather short sword scabbard.
I mean, we could technically take a long rest here, just barricade that door.
Good.
But do we want to search the first 2 floors first? Or not?
Sure.
Well, I think.
Oops.
Well, we want to make sure what's his face isn't there, but I doubt he is.
Yeah.
It's not your usual classic dribble pads. It's sort of like
All right, so you guys are going to go up.
Yeah.
All right, this is the next floor up.
I'll start walking down the hallway.
So hold on, wait right there. So you hear a discussion. Sounds like pretty intense discussions coming from behind this door, the top one.
All right, I'm going to hold up my hand and signal Keelan to stop.
Okay.
I'm going to, I guess, kind of gently press my ear to the door and see if I can hear what they're saying.
Make a perception check. You hear somebody say, "No, I swear they went down there and came back up. They're downstairs right now." And then you can hear a bunch of other people like arguing back with them. Some of whom are kind of like believe him. Some of whom don't. And there appears to be a discussion over whether or not you guys did in fact go down below and come back up.
All right, I'm going to stealthily walk back and tell Keelan what I heard. And then I'm going to stealthily continue forward while she tells everyone else and go to this next door.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay. So I always concerned what you guys can see on the map. There's a door here, a door
Okay,
here.
I'd be checking all them as I go by.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 doors in this corridor. 3
I'd be listening in, see if I can hear anything. If I don't hear anything, I'd probably slowly open up the door.
There's only one door you hear anything from. It's the one that I already pointed out to you. The door is unlocked.
All right, I'll slowly open this door.
Appears to be an empty barracks-style room.
Much better place for us to take a long rest. Got a bed.
Bed is good.
I'll move on to the next one, do the same thing. Listen, then open.
All right.
Open up the door up top.
In these floors here, there's always ambient low light, because people need to see in here.
Okay. Then I'll open up these 2 doors as well. See this giant bed back here. Look at Keelan go dibs.
Well, yeah, she probably would have been following. Do you want me to make it stealth?
There is another. Yes, please. There is another door here, by the way.
Ooh.
That
Low
one's
roll,
locked.
but a good stealth check still.
I know.
This one is locked.
That one is locked.
Alright. I'll listen and see if I hear anything coming from it.
You do not.
I will try and pick the lock then.
Okay, make a thieves' tools check.
And I'm wearing the new
Advantage.
gloves. Yep, 27.
Pops easily enough.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say I would check for traps first as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check. Seems good.
I'll slowly open the door.
There's a guy on the can.
Anyone in here?
Tywin Lannister.
I had the same thought.
Alright. Does Keelan come into this room over here?
Yep.
I tell her to check down there where the stairs are, and I'm gonna search this room for anything. Good entrances, anything else like that.
No, make an investigation check.
Any loot.
Loot.
I have found the bathroom.
There's a locked foot locker at the base of the bed. Otherwise, there doesn't seem to be anything of much interest in here.
Check it for traps and then try and pick it if there's no traps.
Okay. Keelan, you found basically looks like some kind of basic storage down there.
Okay. I'm assuming I find
Uh,
nothing in it.
I mean, nothing that you would really be interested.
Nothing, yeah.
Doesn't seem to be trapped. It's a pretty low quality lock, so it doesn't take much to pop it.
I'll open it up.
Inside is a small bag. It looks like to be a set of nice-ish clothes, a small handmade children's toy, and a dagger with a silver handle.
This is definitely that guy we killed before.
What guy we killed?
The one that's now a specter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, he had a family, a life.
Well, you know, if we hurry enough, we can get the Spectre to his family to say goodbye.
I'll pocket the dagger and then go back in to this room. I'm up here.
Go ahead and add silver dagger to inventory.
Hashtag rogue stuff.
And I assume Keelan didn't see that as well.
Make a perception check with disadvantage, Keelan.
Whee! 22.
I think she did.
Do I need to do a sleight of hand check?
Oh, sure, yeah, you can do that.
You
Okay,
just want
I
to
will.
use your new fancy gloves, don't you?
Oh.
Yeah, 23 is low, so I can roll on that.
All right. So she doesn't seem to notice.
I'll be checking these rooms as well.
It just seems like a bunch of people's personal effects. Nothing that would be too interesting to you guys.
Alright.
Kaylin is just gonna make her way back to everybody and tell them
I'm just
seemingly
gonna
nothing of interest.
check down here and then check the other room as well. And then I'll ask if we want to go into that room where all the people are. Doesn't sound like Obertus is in there though.
I'll turn to Bastion and say,
Go open door. Tell them if they do not fight, they no die.
This is a good opportunity for us. We can take over this tower, make it ours.
I kick open the door.
They can be our staff now. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, the door does kick open. And you see
Hello.
Hold on. Basically, a bunch of people having a robust, and they all kind of turn and reach for weapons, and you guys all sit there and stare at each other.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm gonna poke over my head and just stare.
If you know, attack us, we let you live.
Probably.
Don't want to fight, trust.
We have fireballs. Very small crap room.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
$24.
Yeah. Here.
I'm assuming I'm assisting him.
Sure. This guy says, "Are you gonna take all our stuff?"
Yes.
No, you're not your stuff. Going to take stuff from vault.
Well, stuff from the vault's our stuff. That's our pay.
How much you paid?
Well, not enough, obviously.
How much your life worth?
I'm gonna lean over to Schnicket and I'm gonna whisper in his ear. There's no way we can carry all that silver out of here.
I am a gracious deity.
We've kind of taken all we can get from the vault anyway. We could just let them take the rest and leave.
I'm gonna lean over to Brath and say,
How about we give them 1,000 silver? His lot, yes.
For this many guys, 1,000 silver is not that much.
Negotiation. I like it.
"That's 100 gold."
It's 10 gold apiece.
All right, how much each for you to all clear out of here?
We give you each 10 gold. Yes.
Come on, man. Look at you. 10 gold.
Fireball time?
How much you think is fair to live?
Take what you want. You're no better than us, you know.
Never said I was.
We are.
$20 gold.
I hope you killed him.
Killed most of them.
Most doesn't matter, you know. If you didn't kill him, you'll never be rid of him.
Will eventually.
I don't think you killed him, boys.
This guy's talking a lot of shit for somebody who is not in the dominant position here.
So did they understand that it was 10 gold per person?
Yes, you got the impression they understood it was 10 gold per person.
And what did they respond to 20 gold per person?
They didn't seem to respond to the 20 gold per person offer, but they did seem insulted by the 10 gold per person offer.
Ten gold's like 3 months of pay for like an average peasant.
You want 20 gold per person or you want fireball? You choose.
Leave 20 gold per person is fine. We're not stupid enough to try to stop you.
Good.
Well, if they're not
Here
going
we
to stop us, might as well just give them 10.
Stay here, we give money.
And we'll go down, get 2,000 of the silver, bring it up, and just dump it into the room and go,
There you go, figure it out.
Well, as you went down the hallway to like go down there, he goes, "You can just leave it there. We'll get it.
No.
Sleep well."
Always sleep well.
Do you know where he would go?
I have no idea where he could go or where he would want to go.
Are there any doors in this room that they're in?
There is a doorway here. You can see a couple more people that are not shown right here, but there's a doorway right here.
There.
Do we believe him that they have no idea?
yeah,
Make
I
an
want
insight check.
I want to insight check that too. Yeah.
17 because my checks are at disadvantage.
You're pretty sure he has no idea.
Wouldn't expect him to anyway. He's a lackey.
Right.
But he could.
Sure, worth asking.
I'm gonna ask him if they know if he can go through walls or teleport.
I have no idea. He can do all kinds of stuff I don't understand.
Okay. Good look at Snickers. They're not very bright.
Most aren't.
You know, there's an interesting correlation between the green orb down here, the green orb right here.
Potentially.
Anyway,
I'm
But
gonna.
did the green orb in that room? I had my detect magic on in there. Did it ping on this green orb right here?
It did not.
Yeah.
So where's the party going to now?
I guess we're just gonna rest in here. Yeah?
Well, is there one more floor, or is that it?
Oh no, there's
yeah,
there's
the
one
top
more
floor.
I come up here. I don't even wait for them to finish talking. I was gonna go start walking this way.
Top floor just seems to be kind of like an entry hall. There's not very much here.
I'll just search everywhere, hidden rooms, everything like that.
Yeah, it just seems
Poke our
to be-
head out of the
It also seems to be the floor that's in the worst shape. Is it like structurally?
Mm.
Do any of these guys talk to me as I'm walking by?
Nope, they just kind of watch you. They have no interest in stopping you from doing anything.
Alright.
The only thing you're going to find up here is like basically like trade goods and stuff they pilfered off that they didn't think was valuable enough to bring down to the vault.
Okay. And as I was probably should have, I don't know if I can wreck on this, but did I see any like marks of someone who was drenched in water come through here, like water drops on the ground or anything like that?
No. The place is kind of, even in the upper levels though, even though there's not standing water, it's just kind of like generally wet and moist anyway. There's water running down the walls of all of these, so just kind of random small puddles and footsteps of water and stuff that aren't entirely uncommon anyway.
Yeah. I'll come back down and say the top floor is clear.
Can I poke my head out of the tower and talk to the guard that was stationed out there?
Sure.
I'm just gonna cast friends and see if I can convince him to tell me if he saw his master leave or if he saw anything up here happen.
I'll go with Brath for that.
He is your BFF, and according to your BFF, it's been very quiet since you guys went down there. He hasn't really seen anybody. He's surprised that the guy that went down there with you hasn't come back up yet.
Yeah, me too. And I'll leave. And he believes me too.
Well, he's your best friend.
For a
Of course he
minute.
believes you.
He believes you for a minute.
Well, then he'll be mad. Yeah, but oh well.
That's irrelevant.
Oh yeah, all of these guys are irrelevant. Let's get a long rest and see what happens when we dream.
Before we take a long rest, I come back down here and lock the doors and come back up.
Okay.
Lock the doors to the vault. That's smart.
You know what? I will also cast Arcane Lock on the doors to the vault.
Nice.
So you're taking a long rest?
We are taking a long rest.
So I think we'll do watches still.
Did all these guys
Definitely.
clear out?
Did you tell them to clear out?
Yeah, we
We
told
told
them
them-
all to leave.
That's-
That's what we were paying
Oh
them
yeah,
for.
then they would have, absolutely.
Yeah, here's your 200 gold.
This
fuck
is
off.
your severance pay.
Or,
I'm gonna have all you guys make a perception check as they leave.
I don't see
Even-
shit.
even
Serene-
sees it.
Sorain and Keelan, you hear these guys as they leave. They're in good spirits. They're laughing. They're convinced when the boss comes back, they'll all be back in the job again, and you guys are screwed.
All right.
Okay.
All right, fuck you guys then. Jeez.
So they're like, yeah, whatever. Take our 20 gold. All right, yeah, we'll leave. Bye.
Have a beautiful time.
They're just like all just standing outside of the tower, being like, I wonder when he's coming back.
We're gonna go camping.
Yeah.
Okay, Sorain, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Sorain, Calderis visits you in your dreams and prevents you from getting the effects of a long rest.
Oh. How bad? You weren't that bad, were you?
Oh, I didn't have exhaustion.
Okay.
Everybody else does successfully get a long rest, and this. You guys, what is the plan to basically leave here when you're done with the long rest, or
I think we're gonna go deal with the Abeloth.
Is that what you want to do? Do you want to go down?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need 2 long rests.
One is ability checks. You're fine.
All right.
What ability checks are you gonna make in a combat like that?
Well, only one way to find out.
Saving throws, sure, but
Ability checks could actually potentially help you, depending on what the
well, sure.
I
Like,
think
you know,
dexterity, by the
escaping
way, I
from
think
it's like-
grapple
like-
or
No, like
Sorry, go ahead, Brian.
failing ability checks could actually be good for him.
Brian is
Oh.
saying something.
Well, I think initiative is actually technically a dexterity check, so you'd have disadvantage on initiative too.
Yep.
Yeah, but you always have bad initiative.
Hey, that's
You guys-
hurtful.
You guys can take your long
Be
rest.
nice.
This is what you were able to identify in your library, in your bag of holding in your library.
The first thing I would also do a detect magic, and I would find all of the magical shit in there first, and go through that first, if there was any magical shit in there.
Hold on, I gotta. You guys can read the scroll if it's on your spell list, right?
Yeah.
That's how that works. And if you don't, you can't, right? Can you tell
Well,
what
I
the spell
think
is if
I
it's on
can-
your list?
I think I can tell what it is probably, but I can't use it unless it's on my spell list.
right. We could tell. We could identify it certainly.
Okay, here you get the following scrolls. Hold on one moment.
We go back down to that bottom floor, and he's rezzed everybody, and it's the same fight over again.
Right.
Oh,
Oy.
this again.
At least this time we would know to go after Opus first.
It's Groundhog Day.
I will also reinstate the Bastion's magical items. Your AC is back to bonkers.
Thank God.
We need like a hero's feast or something.
That would be cool.
Help us with the wisdom saves here. Wow, you must be getting all kinds of stuff.
So those are the scrolls that are there. There is a spellbook as well that you guys grabbed.
Let's see.
And these are the spells in the spellbook.
Well, I don't know if the spellbook really helps anyone.
No.
Well,
It
I'm a
would-
wizard.
Could help Brath. He's a wizard.
I'm a Bastion.
Oh my God, Brian.
God, I'm so terrible.
Are you doing this on purpose now?
That's it. I've canceled both of your names. You both have to pick new names.
Don't think I won't. I'm no.
You also did wipe out.
I'm gonna be
potions.
Wrath, and he's gonna be Rashton.
Oh, bitch.
I was gonna say one was gonna be Brandon, one was gonna be Brendan.
There you go. Chat and trod.
You also did clear out potions, and I'm typing those as well here.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't cast See Invisibility.
I can. So I guess I'll take that one.
So I can do Hold Person. And it saved me a spell slot if I ever wanted to do that, so that'd be nice. Yeah, I'm taking the scroll of Hold Person. Speak with Dead. That doesn't seem like a warlocky spell. Nope.
Speak with Dead?
Yeah, it's not on my spell list.
Oh, really? I thought it would be.
No. Warlocks have a fairly limited spell list.
And those are the potions. So it starts at Giant Strength. Potion of Giant Strength, Potion of Growth, Potion of Enhanceability, Potion of Aid, Potion of Resistance, 3 flasks of Alchemist Fire, 2 potions of Greater Healing, 1 oil of Blessed Weapon, and 1 potion of Healing.
It's pretty cool.
I think the oil of Blessed Weapon probably goes to Serene.
Or Bastion. He keeps having this problem with not being able to hit people. that
Oh,
are as
that's
hard.
right.
I'm just gonna have to buy a magic sword.
Sure, but since we're about to fight an Aboleth, would you like the oil of Blessed Weapon?
Yeah, sure.
Why don't you take the potion of healing, Nickit?
I've got 2 potions of healing.
Maybe how about one of the greater healing then?
Sure.
And I could
Okay.
take one of the greater healing because I'm starting to run low on those.
Actually, let Nicole have the potion of greater healing.
I already gave her one earlier. That's why I'm taking
I have
this.
2.
Okay.
Who wants the regular potion of healing though?
I already have 4 of those, so I should be fine.
He's stocked up.
I
Fine.
did stock up and I haven't used them.
I'll take that one too then.
You're the dealer.
Yeah, I am. Well, because I don't want to always use my cure wounds.
Anyone want the 3 flasks of Alchemist Fire? I actually don't know what that does, so that would help.
It's a Molotov.
Right, but like if it's better or worse than Eldritch Blast is what I'm wondering.
Not going to be as good as Eldritch Blast. I
No,
don't
it's
think.
worse. On hit, target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start
it
of each
does-
of its turn.
It does set them on fire, which is nice.
Okay, well, does anyone want them, or should I just put them in the inventory?
I don't really want them because I tend to stay back. So
I doubt we're gonna be able to use them against the Aboleth anyways.
Okay. Edit.
Just dive underwater to get rid of the fire.
You don't want to go
Um,
in the water with an Aboleth.
Anyone want any of these potions? Giant Strength, Growth, Enhanceability, Aid?
Giant Strength would go for Bastion.
are those
Yeah. Well, I don't. Maybe.
potions
Brass, do you use,
or
Brass, do you
spells?
use strength weapons?
No. Mine goes on my charisma.
Those are potions. The Giant Strength, Growth, Enhanceability, and Aid, those are potions.
Oh, okay.
Everything past where it says level 4 Confusion, those are all potions.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was still part of the list.
Oh, and
everything.
Resistance. Resistance is another one too we have.
Yes.
So claim them now, or I'm putting them in the party inventory.
I think the resistance should go to you, Jay,
Oh, okay.
because you're the other person who tends to get hit a lot.
I'm up there getting hit by all the shit. You're right.
Well, you guys figure that out. Let's take a quick fiver. I'm gonna get some cookies.
All right.
Okay.
Anyone want any of the other ones?
What does Potion of Aid do?
I'm guessing it's like the aid spell.
Yeah, typically. I mean, if you can just Google it. Maybe tell us.
Let's see.
That might also be good for you, Jay, because it increases your hit point max and hit points. Again, as someone that
It'd be good for any of our front line. It'd be good for
Yeah.
Jay or Bastion.
Yeah, I don't think really any of these are good for me, so. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Two will be right back.
But I imagine it doesn't make me concentrate on the aid spell. It just gives me the...
Potions do not deal in concentration at all. So
Right.
if you take a potion of haste, you have haste until it ends.
Right. It's up to 3 creatures within range, but that's just going to be for me.
Yeah.
Hit point maximum and current hit points increased by 5. Well, that's pretty good. Sure. And that's for 8 hours. That's nice. Sure, I'll take that one too. Why not? And then enhance ability, maybe for Serene. You do a lot of ability checks. He's AFK. Oh no, you're there.
I'm not sure which one I would use.
Probably the cunning one or the dex one. Oh, the dex. I mean, you pretty much got everything on lock already with dex. I don't know. Either way, you should take it. You do the most shit.
Okay, I'm back when you guys are back.
Oh, when you drink this potion, you gain resistance to 1 type of damage for 1 hour.
Yep.
The DM chooses the type or determines it randomly. Okay.
Actually, this one is the potion of resistance.
Yeah.
This is specifically a potion of cold resistance.
Okay. Well, somebody else should take that, not me. Because I already have cold resistance.
Is the enhance ability a specific one as well?
Mm-mm.
Or is it all of them in one?
No.
Oh.
Oh, I should. I think the potion was supposed to be Cat's Grace. I should have specified that. So it's actually potion of Cat's Grace.
Okay, so the deck.
Maybe for Bastion.
And then the scroll can be whichever one you want, because it's just like casting it.
Yeah, the potion should probably go to Bastion then for the dex.
I'll take it.
And take the giant strength one too. You're the only one that uses strength.
So oil of blessed weapon.
Man, you should just use all those right before we go into this damn room.
Potion of giant strength. What kind of giant is it, Brian?
In one moment.
Because if I'm not mistaken, there's like a hill giant one, a frost giant one. There's all kinds of different ones.
Yeah.
It is the second one, the frost/stone giant. So 23.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Here, I'm just gonna drink this giant potion and then lift up all the rest of the treasure we couldn't carry to take it out of here.
All right, whenever you guys are ready.
I'm back.
Does anyone want the potion of growth?
Like emotional growth?
It's a different potion.
Damn.
Let's see. When you drink this potion, you gain enlarge effect for 1d4 hours.
We're not giving that to Bastion.
His head's already big enough.
I guess I could take that one, because that'll give me something to use for the fight.
Sure. Go for it. Actually, enhance ability might be really good for somebody, depending
With
on.
Bastions.
Okay.
Yeah, we
That's
gave that
good.
one to Bastion.
I didn't hear that.
Because it's Cat's Grace, so it's going to give him extra dex help.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the question is, how many of these potions are we going to immediately use when we go into this room? Like, drink it before we go through the waterfall and then just go charging in there?
That's honestly a really good idea.
Yeah.
And I would argue most of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, the oil blessed weapon, I think for sure. Somebody should drink the resistance to cold. Which, by the way, you guys gave that to me, but I don't think we ever decided who would get that instead. Somebody should take the resistance to cold potion.
I can take it. I'm squishy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Of which one?
Resistance to cold.
Or you could take it, Marcus.
Does Cold have a lot of dex checks?
Con.
Yeah, I could take it.
Okay, you take that one. I got aid and growth.
Maybe we should just
And
give like
he
a
got
flask of
enhanced transfer.
alchemist fire to like just 3 of us in case, because it looks like things were dragged into the water, so it kind of looks like it has the ability to like have tentacles or something that pulls people out. Might be useful to have something that we can just set it on fire to get rid of it. The tentacles at least.
Or we could throw them out into the darkness so you can see.
Also remember, on a long rest, you don't get all of your hit dice back. So if you expended all of your hit dice, you would.
You only get half back, yeah.
Yeah.
And that I did remember that.
All right, are you guys ready to go?
Oh, but I don't have any more levels of exhaustion.
I think so.
Let's go.
Yep, I'm ready.
Can't believe that
Alright.
guy got away from us. I'm so mad.
You work your way
Oh, Inspector's
Back.
gone.
back down the tower.
I would check to make sure that these doors weren't open while we were taking a long rest on the way down.
Which doors?
The doors we locked and Truth Arcane lock on.
Which doors were those?
The vault door.
Yeah, the vault door.
No, those doors were not messed.
Okay.
So you guys took your long rest in the barracks right here, basically?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Though we would have probably kept a watch. Did anybody have any problems sleeping?
Just
did.
Serene.
Okay.
So Bastion, rather, fuck, would be at 1 level of exhaustion. At 2.
Womp
But
womp.
Serene would be at 1. No, they're none of the doors are messed with, and you guys do complete your long rest, except for Serene, who did not sleep well. You work your way back down the tower into the freezing water. Gets colder and colder as you go down there. You delicately go past the plaque warning you of your impending doom. Slowly go down the narrow, water-drenched ladder. Down the corridor, and now you are back behind the waterfall.
Same headache deal?
Same headache deal.
Okay.
When he starts to feel that way again, and I notice it, I'm gonna be like,
Wait a moment. Want to find out what is going on? Take a few minutes.
and I'm going to cast Identify to see if I can identify what is happening to Brath.
Post that the spell up here so I can see how it's verbiaged.
And it may not work, but I want to try.
I'm pretty sure it won't, but I could be wrong, so I want to see the exact verbiage of the spell.
And I'll post Detect Magic too, because if I don't get anything with Identify, I'll try Detect Magic with at least figure out what the school is.
When you detect magic, the only magic you detect is the items that you would expect on your own persons.
Strange is not magical effect happening to you. Not sure what is.
Does it get any worse as I draw closer to the waterfall?
Yes.
Mm.
When we're behind the waterfall,
It's not like exponentially, and it's not something that like a light switch. It's more like
It's a slow creep, yeah.
Slow, like somebody slowly cranking up the volume. Yeah.
it's like a pressure in your mind, probably.
How bad when I get to the waterfall?
When you get to the waterfall is the worst you've experienced it. For purposes of going any further than the waterfall, anytime you use anything from your warlock class, you'll have to make a concentration check, DC 10.
Mm.
It looks like
Interesting.
there are less bodies here than there were before.
When you look through the waterfall, you will in fact notice there is one less body than there was before.
I'm
Eating.
gonna say when we're behind the waterfall.
Have idea. Aboleth, very old creature, very intelligent creature. Supposedly enemy of a guy we after. I forget his name. Doesn't matter.
You thinking we can maybe reason with it?
Potentially negotiate. Possible. Unlikely. Possible. Also possibility that this guy have pet Abeloth that he feeding. Trick people to come down here to eat it.
Well, does that change anything?
If we attacked, we defend ourselves, certainly, but could try talk.
Kind of puts a damper on the idea of downing our potions and running in there and finding them.
We'd still take potions, but we're not going to surprise it, no matter what.
It's true. Alright, well, I'm going to drink the potion of aid.
Alright.
So I get, for 1d4 hours, I get Nice. For 4 hours, I get 5 extra HP and 5 to the max.
I'm going to drink the potion of resistance. Is it 1d4 hours as well?
Yes.
And how long is the potion of giant strength?
Also an excellent question. One hour.
And another dumb question: how long does the blessed oil last? Is that also an hour?
I believe that is also an hour too. So the blessed oil just basically makes it so your sword is magical for the purposes of overcoming damage resistance.
Never mind. The aid is 8 hours. It's the potion of growth that's 1d4. But I am going to do both. So we'll do 4 hours where I get growth, and aid is for 8 hours. It's kind of cool. You can stack those.
We'll say for 1 hour. I can't find it, but 1 hour is fine, Thomas, for the oil.
You also have the enhanceability one too, Thomas.
Cat's Grace.
Okay. I'll get on both of those then. And I'm gonna put the oil on.
Well, I am now a large creature that has doubled in size. It's kind of neat.
It's hard to come up with a swole version for Wrath.
He's even more swole. He's swoller.
The swollest boy.
A swollest.
Swollen was so good though.
Wrath.
So Cat's Grace gives you advantage on dexterity checks, Thomas.
Whoa.
Till the spell is.
Also, can I just say how upset I am that I just realized that my swarm damage increased from a 1d6 to a 1d8?
Didn't take into account last battle, huh?
Hey,
For
congratulations.
the last, like 2 battles.
All right.
But thank you.
Time to go down.
You guys are standing behind the waterfall, basically.
An extra
I
d4
have
of damage.
2
Nice.
tokens out there, and I don't see a snakeage on there.
Oh, I was gonna have double the serene, but I guess we can.
I mean, that works. Probably better, but
Ow. Ow.
Wow. Because you're a cat now.
Wow.
or does that mean I ate Snicket if I was there? Place of it?
I'm gonna spend a token, or not a token, a spell slot to pull out my Eldritch Cannon, or preemptively, and we're gonna go Force Ballista.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out an old classic before I go in, and I will cast Armor of Agathis.
I will pull out an old classic and just pull out my bow.
Okay.
'Cause I got nothing else.
That's the name of your bow. It's an old classic. You're pulling out an old classic.
It is now.
Oh, old classic. All right. Everyone ready?
Yep.
I guess so.
How far is your dark vision again? Breath?
120 feet, and I see normally.
It is totally dark in here.
Where is that? That is Devil's Sight. Boom, I'm in.
All right, 1 second here.
Is this like a drop, or is it like just
It
an
slowly,
outcropping?
it slowly descends into an underwater lake, basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm flying, by the way. 5 feet
Oh,
off the ground.
I have
So
a
this-
flash flood warning.
This cavern is about 30 feet from the surface of the water.
So from here it's 30 feet.
From the surface of the water to the tallest point of the ceiling of the cavern.
Okay.
That's what you can see in a moment here, Brad.
Okay.
The water is clear, like all of the water that's feeding into it, just like the water above. However, because there's basically no source of light, you cannot see really that far into the water.
Hey Marcus, is it me or do those pillars look kind of Orican?
They kind of do.
Okay, well then,
nerds.
once everybody's through the waterfall, I assume Keelan
Keelan's
is
like,
coming with
hell
us.
no.
Sorry, I meant to move her.
You guys are dumb. I'm gonna make it right here.
And we all jump
So-
in, and she just backs up with 2 middle fingers.
No, I guess actually well, I can't see shit anyway. Never mind.
All right, so
You can bash her.
I'm gonna fly out 30 feet, and again I'm kind of upwards, so I'm trying to see down into this area, and I'm gonna yell out, "You can't run from us, Obitus!" You know, trying to go with a little bit of Schnicket's idea, trying to make it clear that we're kind of looking for him, just in case.
All right.
I'm gonna walk up to one of these bodies and just see, like, how long has he been dead? Is he, like, starting to bloat up, or is he pretty fresh?
It's even just looking at it, you can see it's they are fresh-ish, but not like they were there yesterday, if that makes sense.
Sure, yeah.
Do these guys look like the same guys that were in that tavern that we were at?
No, you don't recognize any of these three people.
Okay.
Now,
Because
looking down
there's-
into the water, can I see anything?
There's no light source. It's totally black down there.
It doesn't matter for him, though.
It's true. How would dark vision work in water?
Is it cloudy water?
No, it's clear water.
Then I think he would see just fine.
Thank you.
He even
Correct.
he even sees through magical darkness, so
Yeah.
Make a.
Well, yeah, in both magical and non-magical darkness.
I would. Yeah, make a perception check.
All right.
You do not see anything.
Is
Do
there,
we just want to like chuck a
Pebble?
fireball in there?
is there a pebble lying around somewhere?
Sure.
Throw one of the bodies in there.
I'll grab a pebble and I'll ask them if you guys want me to throw a pebble in there.
Just like nudge one of the dead
Oh.
bodies in there.
I've got an idea. I will. I don't think I've actually used this before. I'm gonna summon an aberration, and we're gonna have the aberration go fuck around in that water.
all right.
I will summon a beholderkin,
Wow.
and I'm gonna.
That sounds like something that Rio would throw out in the middle of a fight.
Beholderkin!
Yeah, that's it.
There's not even a bootlegger pin in the freaking compendium.
Of course,
I think
it's not.
I think it's just like. Oh, I can't. I don't have it either.
What can I pull out to piss
Are one
off
of these,
Brian as
are
much
one
as
of these in
possible?
the? Are one of these in the compendium? Just use whatever one's in the compendium.
Hey, wait. What's
Hold on.
aberrant
Slob,
spirit?
dark
You need to find aberrant.
Yeah, it's
spirit.
aberrant spirit. That's the stat block.
Also, Bastion can't see down here.
Oh, I'll cast light on my shield.
Okay, but wait for
How do you
it.
spell aberrant?
Are there any plants down here?
There are no plants that you can
Damn
see now.
it.
Yeah, I found it. It's just aberrant spirit, Ryan. A-B-E-R. That's the way that's
There
spelled.
it is.
Because that took me forever. I kept spelling it wrong. Even though I'm really good at spelling. It's not true.
You are good at lying, though, Thomas. No,
Not
that's
true.
not
Yeah,
true.
no.
All right. You now have control of the character sheet.
If I recall, Callista could do that one too.
I'm just gonna have him just. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop,
Is he pinging, trying to sonar?
Bing!
No, he's just splashing around trying to get a giant fish monster to come out of the water.
Mop, mop, mop.
There doesn't seem to be any noticeable response.
Really?
I'm gonna push his body into the water.
You
Or
said
have
th-
passion
you,
through
so you said this is 30 feet up from the water, right?
No. No, that's like a beach. That goes literally right up to the water.
Okay.
From the surface of the water to the highest point in the underwater cavern that you're in, or underground cavern that you're in, it's 30 feet to the ceiling.
30 feet.
This literally
up.
is like
Okay.
a beach. It goes right up to the water. So you guys can literally walk in there if you wanted to.
All right, I'm gonna start flying out. Basically, I'm gonna do 30 at a time and have you check. I wanna see if I can get far enough to see the end of this cavern.
Okay, so you're gonna go to there.
So 30, and then I'm gonna stop and let you update it.
I got
So
you.
I can only move 30 per round, but.
Sure, I got you.
And I'm also looking under the water to see if I can see anything
Okay, make a perception.
within 120 feet. Nope, not that time.
No, yeah, no, not.
Go another 30.
Okay. I need you to make a perception check and an intelligence saving throw.
Oh shit. You're about to take a dive.
Oh shit. Splish splash, we were taking a bath.
I wish one of those scrolls had been.
But should be able to
Water
see
breathing.
all the way to the end by now, at least.
You would think. Hold on, I will update that momentarily. I had to move some things that I was just had at the end of the thing, so I actually had to make the battle mat a little wider.
Ah,
Yeah, you're about to go underwater.
it's okay. I'm sure my friends will follow me.
Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. Hold on one second.
Take an awkward look. We all turn around and start walking away.
Yep, fair enough.
As you're looking down into the water, second. You see a fish-like creature with tentacles and a large gaping maw in the water. About 50 feet below the surface of the water, swimming straight up toward you. We're gonna have you roll initiative.
Was he? Did he start falling?
No.
Okay.
And I have disadvantage on this.
Is everyone else rolling initiative too, or?
Yes, but they don't see anything, so they're not gonna be able to act the first round.
Okay.
Yeesh.
Where am I gonna find the? I have control of the token, but I don't think I actually have the sheet.
Ah, let's fix that. Hold on. Where did the thing go? Hello, where's the sheet? The sheet is not coming up.
Drag it onto the map, and then it will appear.
No, I
in your
already
phone.
had the sheet as the thing.
I don't know where it went.
No, I'm clicking. I have the sheet listed in the thing, and I'm clicking on it, and it's not showing up.
You must already have it open somewhere.
Yeah, I guess so. But we're just gonna do this.
Oh, that thing looks creepy. Ryan, I don't like it. I changed my mind. We're going back.
If my 6 feet of dark vision, I should still be able to see breath a little bit.
I think it is pretty creepy. I had to zoom in to really get a good look at it, but
Hold on a second.
Yeah, they changed the design a little bit.
All right, try now.
Now I see it. Thank you, Brian.
All right. Wrath, you're first.
really?
Wrath first at 10?
Well, because none of you guys get to do anything because you don't see anything. So the first round is just the Aboleth and Wrath.
Is he
see
still?
breath
So how far
there.
down on the water did you say?
He's about 50 feet down, and he's swimming straight up.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay.
and then I will cast Eldritch Blast. I imagine all miss but the 27.
Okay.
Not the enlarge. The enlarge does not apply to that, so just 8. And then I will fly 30 feet up, which I think puts me at the top of the cavern.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be as high up as I can be there, and yell out that I see it.
Okay. So let's see here. Sorry, I was.
It's in the water.
17. So 1 hit, and it would have been
Just the 8 damage.
all right. Okay. It swims towards the surface. It's now 10 feet below the surface of the water. Bastion, you saw Brath cast a spell down into the water, fly as close to the ceiling as he could get.
Can Bastion shoot that far?
Oh no, Bastion! No, Bastion! You
No,
don't-
Bastion's in the first round.
Yeah.
Also.
You oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry, we skipped you. It's Serene. Serene, everything that I just said, but to you.
I will pull out my short bow and dip an arrow in some poison and hold for an attack when I see something coming at Brath. Or in Brath's direction. And that's it.
Okay, one moment. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I do this correctly. All right. So sorry, Serene, you just moved up basically, or what did you do?
I pulled out my short bow, dipped the arrow in my poison to get poison, and I'm holding an attack.
Okay. Schnicket?
So I've got the Eldritch Cannon, and I'm going to just plop it down on the shore, right there. And I am going to cast Haste on Keelan.
Okay. What is our aberrant spirit friend doing?
He is going to. Let's see, how much far can you move? You can move 30 feet, so he's just gonna have to dash on over there. Gonna to just take a zoom. And what did I say it was? I said Beholderkin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's also 50 feet down, right? He didn't surface.
Yeah.
No, he's 10 feet under the water.
Oh, okay.
He's just gonna fly over and stand right there, and then he'll try to blast.
I need to have the aberrant. I'm sorry, hold on. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. The aberrant spirit. Let me check something.
Also, the Aberrant Spirit should have the same initiative as you.
Does it?
Yeah.
In
In combat, you share your initiative count. But
Oh, you're right. I'm
it's
sorry,
there.
Brian. That's my mistake. I haven't used the
Perfect.
spell before.
Oh, good. Pull it back, and we'll not worry about it. Keelan.
Okay. So I cannot see anything.
Correct.
Well, Bastion has a light on his shield, right?
But it's only out to 30 feet and then 30 feet more. So you guys could
Yep.
probably see barely Brath and the flashes of him magicking down in the water, but that's it.
Okay, then she will just ready an attack until she can see something that looks attack worthy.
Okay.
Are you staying all the way back there?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I might move forward a little bit.
Brath, make a perception
Maybe
check.
there.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, I have a range of 500.
Right.
Really not my jam.
No, definitely not. It is your turn, Brath.
So it's 40 feet away from me now.
10 feet
Bummer.
under the water, 30 feet to the surface. Yep.
Yeah. Guess I'm just gonna keep shooting it with Eldritch Blast until it gets up here.
Okay. Those all seem to hit the creature.
All right. Low rolls.
I was about to say unfortunate rolls.
I'll go ahead and sneak a little 10 feet down. So I'll be within 30 feet of it. And pretty much straight above, but I'm still 20 feet up from the surface of the water.
Okay. What was the damage there?
Hole 7.
Big 7. All right. Bastion, as the creature that you saw swims toward the surface, you realize there is actually a second one coming up at the same time just below you, and both of the creatures break the water at the same time. This one attempts to jump and smack you with its tail.
As soon as it's within 5... does it come within 5 feet?
It depends on if it makes the athletic check that I'm going to make right now.
All right.
It does not. It whiffs. So he tries to get you and splashes down harmlessly. The other one, though, gets to the surface of the water and casts that.
Oh boy.
All right, here we go. And I could not have added my spear thing to that because I do have proficiency with wisdom saving throws. I just rolled really low. Again.
Bastion.
All right, and how deep did we think this was? It was like super deep, right?
As in the depth of the water?
Yeah.
Well, Bastion can see 120 feet, and he didn't see the bottom of it.
Breath.
Breath, right. By Bastion, I meant breath.
I wouldn't know that, though, I don't think, but he told us, I think. Maybe not.
I mean, you would know how far he could see by experience, and that he didn't really see until he went further out there, so...
The problem here is I can't fucking do anything, so I'm going to take a couple steps forward.
Just go for a swim, buddy.
I was thinking about it. I can breathe underwater. I was thinking of just like sprinting across the bottom, but that's too deep. And I will fire my heavy crossbow.
Nice.
Can you see this one?
Nope.
Is that... Oh no! I will fire into the darkness in that direction.
Okay. I mean, you would hear splashing around over there.
Thunk. Explosion. That's all I can do.
Oh, actually, since... Okay, Serene?
I can't see anything, so I'm still holding my attack.
Schnicket?
Same thing. I can't see anything, so I'm gonna come right here, and I'm gonna hold I'm gonna hold a firebolt.
With all you wussies, get out here into the water, Jesus.
We can't see you.
I mean, I'm in heavy armor, and this thing is so deep it'll be over my head, dude. Like I can't swim in that.
Healing.
Okay, I hate this plan, but I'm doing it. I am gonna move up here, and then I'm gonna cast my Breathing Tide and get a flying speed of 10 and can hover. So I will then.
Okay.
I'll move out here. And then I am going to cast. Let me see if I can reach that.
Can you see any of them from there?
The light spell is 120 feet of light, right, Bastion?
I think no, actually, I don't think it's that far.
It's
I think it's 60 feet of bright light and 60 feet of dim light.
I don't
20
think it is. I
foot.
think it's 30 and 30.
It's
20
half of
foot.
that.
20-foot radius and
Oh, it's 20?
yeah.
20 foot 20 foot bright light, 20 feet dim light.
So to here.
Oh god. Good luck, Brad.
Okay, we're all buddies now.
You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway, because I think that's the best I can do. And I don't want to get Wrath in it. So I wonder if I can pick who gets hit with it. No, it's each object. Okay, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire out there. It's 60 feet,
Okay.
so I can get this guy, but I don't think I can get.
They can get all of them.
It's the center point of the cube is 60 feet, so you could get them all.
Well, no, it's 60-foot range, and then it's a
Yeah.
20-foot cube.
Right,
So
so that's the
60
center of it. You get all three.
Yeah, but I don't
So-
want to get Wrath.
That's fine.
Is it
You can't see
each
the
yeah, any creature, so any of the
Well,
three.
he's 20 feet up in the air.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I will make sure that it is just kind of like on the surface and below the surface of the water.
Nice.
If I can kind of aim for that.
You failed it?
Yep.
So you guys can now see the soft outline of a large fish-like creature hovering in the water.
Wouldn't
And
each
I think
one
this
have to do
one-
that?
Yeah, this one has to make it too. If I put it underneath Wrath,
One of them's an illusion.
Well, what second one? Only one of them becomes outlined in Fairy Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get my attack of or my held attack?
Yes, absolutely. Now that you can see it.
And does have advantage? Short bow. 22.
22 will hit.
And do I get sneak attack on this since it's a held attack or not?
If he has advantage, he
if you have
does.
advantage, you would. I don't. There's no reason why you wouldn't.
Okay.
So I would say yes.
It also has to make a 14 con save for the poison.
I just realized I'm hasted. Would I have gotten a second action?
Yes.
Oh,
So you could shoot. Shoot.
yeah,
At
I would have shot it. I forgot. I'm not used to being hasted.
So what's
And-
the damage on that? Just at 40.
It has to make a con save for 8 of the damage, which is poison. And if he
39.
fails, he is poisoned. It's a 14 con.
That's pretty cool.
So he's safe. So he only takes, let's see, that'd be 27. So 35 from me.
And assuming a 26 hits, he takes 21 from my firebolt.
All right, it's still technically my turn. You guys are just taking your reactions.
Correct.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
Yes. Now go ahead.
Well, I hit twice, or I shot twice, 20 and a 26.
Well, the extra hasted action only allows you to shoot once, so you get the
Oh,
one.
then just the
But
20.
she could have
But that
fairy fired as the extra action. And then
No, I would
taken
have fairy
No.
fired
She-
first.
She would have had to have fairy fired first
so she
because
could
Yeah.
see it to shoot it.
So-
Right, but can't the extra action be to fairy fire?
But she wouldn't be able to shoot it if she fairy fired. Or do you mean take the extra action?
Yeah, the
before
hasted
that attack?
action to fairy fire, and then the regular action to attack.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, totally.
Use a haste action before the actual
Right.
action.
Yep, I got you. Totally.
I don't know if you're supposed to be able to do that or not.
Well,
Yeah,
it can be
well-
a spell.
But yeah,
Sure.
I think it's fine. We'll just take both attacks. They both hit.
Okay.
Yeah. It just gains additional action.
I do not get sneak attack on. No, I do because it's advantage.
Yep,
Sweet.
absolutely.
On the first one, you can sneak attack.
On one
Yes.
of them. Yeah.
Yes. And then I want to uncheck it. Meh. So 18, 22. Ooh, those are not great rolls.
Seems wounded-ish.
Damn it! It's doing it again. It's rolling 2 instead
So
of
it
a
is.
1d8 again. I was like, why are those both 9s again? Let me just roll
Just roll
2d8
2d8, exactly right.
and I will fix it again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. That is worse.
You
You
get
gave
1
it a health
HP back.
Here we go. Okay.
Is that it for Keelan?
Apparently. Yes.
So what do I do now?
You guys. I don't know that any of you can see him. He's not fairy fired.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah.
Now, how far does the light of the fairy fire, like, does it light up around him or just
I would
the
say
creature?
it would emanate a soft light in the spaces immediately next to him. So I'll have
It's
everybody
a
make
10-foot radius around him.
10 foot. Perfect.
Okay.
So you guys see the soft outline of Brath slowly descending into the water.
Schnicket's gonna be like, it mind control him. We're going to try to touch him. Bad, very bad.
And then the aboleth dives beneath the waves. Bastion.
All right. Well, first of all, before I forget, my aberrant spirit's gonna come over here.
Okay.
And I don't know what the range is on this. I don't see that anywhere, but he's gonna do his eye beams.
Okay, you think it would have a range? Oh yeah, 150 feet. It says it right there on the attack.
I'm assuming a 24 hit.
A 24 will hit. Yep.
For 12 psychic. I already added the spell's level damage in there, so.
Okay.
I'll go remove plus the spell's damage. And then Bastion will will hold a crossbow bolt until he can see the Kraken.
Well, he probably can see it,
40 feet,
but
right?
it's 40 feet beneath the water fairy fire.
Then I can't see it. There's no way, right? Even
Well,
if
it's
even if it's fairy fired, I don't
fairy
know if I can see
fired.
that far.
Yeah, you
I
can
mean,
see where it is.
Think about a torch in the distance.
Yeah.
You can't see everything in between.
All right, what's the range here on this? This here. My crossbow's barely even gonna work in the water, probably. I'll give it a shot. There's nothing else. Oh no, I can. I shoot for
Crossbows
400
work-
feet with disadvantage.
Crossbows work to their minimum range beneath water.
Correct.
So what's
if
the
he's
minimum range?
60 plus 40 down, that's 100. The minimum range is 100, so that'll
Yeah.
just barely work.
So it'll work.
No, it won't. If the minimum range is it's 100. Okay, yeah,
100,
then it
yeah.
will.
Fuck.
But that won't matter anyway.
I feel really useless here. I need it to come in punching distance.
It was never gonna come within punching distance. What are you, crazy? This thing's really smart.
It is really smart.
Why would it come and fight you on the terrain that it's not suited for?
Smarter than us.
Aboleths are actually notorious for fighting on their own terms and
Yeah.
no one else's.
At the end of Bastion's turn, it's going to take a legendary action.
Mm,
Going to gain back 8 health, and Brath loses 8 health.
Hey, you get to make a saving throw.
Oh, but does that comes out of my temporary hit points first?
It would come out of your temporary hit points. Yep.
Bummer. He's eating my armor.
You get to repeat
But-
your saving throw now.
yeah, you get to make a save.
Oh, nice. It was a wisdom save, right?
Yeah, DC 14.
Hey, you broke out of it.
Hey.
So you find yourself, you would be 10 feet under the water currently.
Okay.
Sorain.
I assume that my short bow, if I try to attack it,
Oh, actually, hold on. I apologize. Not Sorain. I should have added this in.
2 layer action fights in one session.
I know.
It's a good way to give Eberron its due before we go back to the other one.
See. That's all of you guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no, a strength save? Oh no.
And I think that would include Keelan. You said you're only 10 feet up in the air?
Yeah.
Does that include me?
No, you're already in the water.
But it does
Okay.
say any creature on the ground.
Oh, it does. You're not on the ground. There you go.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
I'm taking a plunge.
Pull
So-
20 feet into the water. So you're somewhere over
1,
here.
2. I should be right there, I think.
Mm-hmm. And that is past the point where you can stand, by the way. And ditto for Serene.
I think Bastion has to make it too, right?
Bastion does have to make it too. Yep.
Oh
Yes.
dear.
Get over here!
He just barely makes it.
I'm too swole with this potion. I'm fucking roided up.
All right.
Let me
Now it's
just
Serene.
wait 1 sec.
This whole not being
Wait,
able to
okay.
swim thing is gonna be a real problem.
Okay, so my Eldritch Cannon gets pulled in as well.
Aaron, if we make it out of this, Bastion needs deployable floaties.
Just get him
Schnicket.
one of those like duck tubes,
Oh yeah,
inner
Sh-
tubes.
Schnicket might need those too.
Adorable. They can be matching.
Bastion's too heavy to swim. He just sinks.
How far down is the Avalon?
40 feet.
40 feet.
4 feet. Okay. I'll swim up here. Use my bonus action to dip my short bow and poison again.
Short
yeah.
bows don't work underwater.
Yep.
At all?
Short bow will not,
Oh.
Nope. Short bow will not work underwater. It's dagger, short sword, spear, javelin,
Crossbow.
trident,
here?
crossbow, dagger.
Yeah, but I don't think you can throw a dagger underwater.
Probably
No,
not.
you cannot.
Actually, hold on. We're knocked prone, so I have to use half my movement to get up.
Can you be
Well,
prone in
You're
water?
not prone underwater. If it was like shallow water, yeah. So you're just in the water.
Oh. It says into the water, knocked prone. But
I would say if you get to the point where you can stand in the water, you would be prone standing in the
Okay.
water.
I
And basically,
will-
like the first 5 feet, kind of where it's that light blue, you could stand in, and anywhere else you can.
Otherwise, you're just swimming.
I will swim up to here, pull out my rapier, dip it in some poison again, and hold an attack.
Stick it.
I just want to say Schnicket would have impressed on everyone how important it is to not get touched by this thing's tentacles. Like, it's really bad if you get touched by the tentacles. But he has to make an athletics check to try to swim.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts sinking. And
Would I have known that about Snicket?
Well, he's in
What,
heavy
did I-
armor, so yeah.
That it would. Can I retcon and go like try and grab Snicket and take him onto the shore instead?
Sure.
Okay, so 10 feet over to grab him and kind of.
So we'll say on your turn, instead of doing that, you can kind of go 10 feet closer to shore, and you should be standing here. That would be your turn, basically.
All right.
Between the two of you on
Yep.
yeah.
okay, so he drags me to shore.
Yeah,
Okay.
the two of you kind of struggle a little bit.
And my Eldritch Cannon, I don't think it can swim in any circumstance, so it's
Nope.
just going to start slowly sinking. And so while it's sinking, I'm going to have it shoot at the Aboleth. And miss.
Well, it has advantage from fairy fire.
Oh, it
Does it
does.
have disadvantage from being underwater.
It's a spell, kind of. What do you think, Brian?
I don't think the magic would be affected by the water, really.
Okay. So that's 14 damage from the Eldritch Cannon. So Keelan's hasted. I am going to cast. I'm going to cast a Firebolt because it's got enough range to reach that thing.
Okay.
27 to hit.
Sure.
No, 10 damage.
All right.
And that is it for me.
Wrath, are you wearing heavy armor?
Nope. Medium.
Medium armor?
How
So
far into the water did I fall?
you are 10 feet underwater, and you
So,
can move at half of your movement speed.
30,
Plus,
30
he can
feet.
fly.
Yeah, 30 feet away from him, though.
30 feet away from him, yes.
Okay. And he has not touched me yet.
He has not touched you yet.
Okay.
So it would take you 20 feet of movement to get to the surface, and that will leave you 10 feet of movement to the surface.
Yep, that's what I'll do. 10 feet up and back. And I will Eldritch Blast.
Shit, son.
It does have advantage, so the 28's obviously, and then the 26 hits, right?
Mhm.
21 damage.
Okay. Keelan?
Yep. So I think my question is, I can shoot into the water with my longbow, correct?
Bows are
Because
not
I'm
effective into water. Crossbows are. Short bows, longbows are not.
but I'm
And
not.
he's 40
in the
feet
water.
underwater. He's 40 feet underwater,
He's
though.
40 feet under the water.
So your arrow would lose the velocity before it got to him. Is the idea?
Boo. Hmm.
Okay, got it.
I got nothing. I'm all arrows, guys. Do I even have a short crossbow?
Boy, we didn't have a very good game plan coming into this, did we?
If you start, do you say out loud that you wish you had a light crossbow?
Sure.
Schnicket will hold his out. He's got one, so you can come take it.
She'll fly over and take
Oh,
it.
That'd
think-
probably be an action to do that.
Yeah, that would probably be.
An
But
extra
she
hasted
has
action.
two. Yeah. And since I still have sharpshooter, I
So
would.
The crossbow will work out to its minimum range underwater,
Which is 80 feet.
which is 80 feet. So it's 40 feet down and 50 feet over.
Okay.
So if you got 10 feet closer to him,
Yeah, so I think I could still do that.
Yep, you can kind of hover over there.
Yep.
Even with sharpshooter, it wouldn't work.
no,
No.
Because you're dealing with physics.
No, it
You're
doesn't
you're
make it. It doesn't make it disadvantage, but it doesn't. Yeah.
Just
'Cause
the weapon doesn't work that far, that's all.
Right. It's the mechanics of
But now you're
shooting in water.
Well, this is also D&D. It's not our world physics. Not that.
True, but
fire.
Or to
That's-
impose some form of it. I am going to cast lightning arrow.
ooh,
Yeah. Why does it do that?
So you gotta
Um,
make the roll.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Because it's just when it hits. And I do not have a short crossbow on my.
It's just gonna be your regular crossbow. It's by dexterity and proficiency, basically.
yeah, like attack
Okay.
like you would with your normal bow.
Okay.
But if you
And
have any
it's-
built-in, it wouldn't affect. Wouldn't.
Well, it's 1d8, so it should be the same.
No, I mean,
I don't think so.
What does that, see, like you have the random +2 modifier. Would that apply to?
But that's the bracers of archery, which apply to
Yeah, so
any.
that would work. Yep. So the 19 is clear then. That hits.
Okay. And then it's. Oh yeah, it's just the lightning arrow because it's just that damage. I forgot that I did that, so it has to make a dex save
Ooh,
of
nice.
15,
And it misses.
and so it takes 17.
25.
I don't
Right?
think it takes the second damage. That would just be anyone within 10 feet of it.
Oh, okay.
So 17.
Yeah.
Plus the regular 1d8 for the crossbow.
No, it just replaces it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah. And then I will. Do I get to shoot again? No, I don't think so.
No.
Because
Okay.
what your first action was taking the crossbow.
Yeah. Okay. That is my turn. Did any of my damage modifiers? I think favored foe would have.
Maybe not for the spell.
Well, is
First
Is it-
time
is
on
an
each of your turns
aboleth?
that you hit the favored enemy. I get to pick it. My favorite foe. I get to pick.
always?
They changed it for the new
Oh, okay.
redo of Ranger.
Okay, because
It
last
used to
I
be
played Ranger,
you have to.
you had to choose like humans or undead or.
But they switched
Okay.
it.
Okay.
It's favored foe instead of favored enemy, which was the old one. So that
Gotcha.
should work.
The Aboleth will use his last legendary action after your turn, Keelan, if you're done.
I have to do a 1d6 and a 1d8 because I forgot to add them. So 5 extra damage,
All right.
and then I'm good.
So the Aboleth moves 40 feet deeper into the water. On its turn, it will use the dash action and move 80 feet deeper into the water.
Fuck.
Bastion.
Well, I can't do anything. I guess I'm gonna move this guy back here to protect Keelan, and he will hold his action if he can see the Aboleth. And Bastion will hold his action to use a crossbow if he sees the Aboleth. I think that's all I got.
We're gonna have to get like a scroll of water breathing or something and come back because this thing's just gonna fuck off so deep that we can't get to it.
Yeah, we weren't prepared for this fight like I thought we were.
So
I wasn't expecting it to have this much water. Like I thought it would have water. I didn't think it would have this much water.
I will get up on the shore and hold a short bow attack.
Sneak it.
I don't have any way of trying to communicate with it. Let me look at my big tooth. Does my big tooth have anything?
That's the one thing we should have forgot. We forgot in the art. His Snicket doesn't have a big tooth.
That's true. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Far Step. I'm going to go 60 feet into the water. Well, it's 40 feet into the water.
Okay. So if you're 40 feet into the water, make a perception check.
I could do that, but I have 120 feet of normal dark vision, and this thing is lit up like a candle. So I feel like if I'm in
Oh, you're
120
right.
feet,
It
I
still
should be
has-
able to see it.
It still has the fairy fire. I forget with fairy fire. Does it just stay on there, or?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, then you see it at the bottom of the lake, 110 feet down.
And I'm 40 feet down.
Correct. The bottom.
That's
Now that you are down, you can see the bottom of the lake is 100. This thing is 150 feet deep, and it is all the way at the bottom.
Okay. So
You're
I'm
within
gonna,
Eldritch Blast range.
I'm gonna swim back 10 feet because I can still see it, and so I'll be 30 feet below, and so I started blasting.
All right.
25, 24, 16.
Okay, one quick second here.
You can't run from me, you dumb fish.
So it's 150 feet down, so you would need to be at least 30 feet into the water to be
Yeah,
within range.
I was 40 feet in, and so I kind of swam back up as I was blasting my way.
I gotcha.
So I'm 120 feet from the bottom.
So that is one hit.
25 and 24?
Oh, because you have advantage.
It's fairy fired, yeah.
Two hits. I forgot about that.
It's a bummer that I had to cast that to get down there, because I was going to hex it, and I was going to start hitting it for an extra D6 every turn. I guess every hit, that's not that much, but still. But I don't have any spells anymore, so it's fine. And I can move 60 feet around on my bonus action, so that'll be more useful if it starts to try to chase me.
Alright. So that is Keelan's turn. It will use one of its legendary actions to, as you can see it, hold on, right here. So it's 150 feet down here. You did shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it swam 40 feet this way. Keelan?
I feel like I just went.
Well, it's because nobody could do anything, so it went right back.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody's doing anything other than it and me.
Okay. Well, I don't think I can do anything 'cause it's still at the bottom, right?
It is.
Unless you want to go for a swim.
Not really. I can't breathe underwater.
Yeah,
Boots would be down there in a second.
water breathing would have been a good thing to have for
You
this.
should have gotten a diving bell.
A diving bell.
Oh, diving bell!
I'm sorry, Aaron. I'll let that go someday.
That's a joke only the three of
No.
us get.
You can't let that go.
Now, I actually, we need to discuss this. So if you're underwater, Eldritch Blast requires a verbal component to cast, and you cannot breathe underwater.
So he would have to make a con save.
So basically, anytime you cast something underwater, you're inhaling water to do that.
Oh, speaking
Well,
of
no, it's more like when I go underwater, I would have a certain amount of air in my lungs, which is...
But you would accept, you'd have to expel
Jeremy
that.
Crawford has an answer.
He does. You have to expel it to cast it, basically.
Also, speaking of cons, didn't you say he'd have to
There you
make a
go.
con save every time he made a cast a warlock spell?
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, you need to make a concentration save. I did say that. I apologize. We should have been doing that the whole time.
What's up?
You were supposed to make a concentration save anytime you use any of your warlock abilities, and I kept forgetting. So we need to have you do that.
Oh.
And there's the ruling from Crawford: is you cast one spell underwater before you have to resurface for air.
Okay, well, I went in, casted a spell. So.
Okay, so we need to have you make the concentration check.
It takes you a while to drown, though, probably.
It's based on your con.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
like it's one round per con modifier, I think.
Cool. So you're good. So basically, you can't cast another spell until you surface again. All right, Keelan, still your turn.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what to do because I can't get close enough to him. Because he's how deep?
150 feet down is the bottom.
Yeah.
of the pool.
There's literally no way I could get to him without drowning. So I will move forward 10 feet in my little flying thing. And just ready a crossbow to if I see him within range.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will use another legendary action. Brath, as you're watching the creature swim away, you see at the base of this cave is a what appears to be an entrance to somewhere else with a soft yellow glow coming out of it at the very base of this cave.
Mm-hmm.
Now
It's at the bottom of bottom back of the cave.
Correct. On the Aboleth's turn, it swims into that opening. Bastion.
Fuck. Bastion's still holding.
All right.
I literally can't. If I get in the water, I can't get out. I'm too heavy. I just think.
That's fine.
Well, I mean, it's like sloped. You could climb out, hypothetically, I think.
Is it sloped enough that I could climb out?
Yeah. It's just you're going to be slogging in there.
All right, sploosh.
All right. So it's half movement, obviously, and you're just basically slowly sinking down to the bottom.
I'm like 600 pounds, Brian. I'm sinking quick.
So Rain.
I'm an anchor.
I'm just gonna walk up to the edge and stand there.
Take it.
So where I'm at, how high is the ceiling? Is it 30 feet through the whole way?
No, I would say it probably starts at 15 and then peaks somewhere like where Brath is.
I am going to cast Levitate on myself.
Okay.
I am going to levitate to the very top, and then I'm going to start pulling myself across the top.
Okay.
Like I'm going to like start crawling across the top, kind of like a jank spider climb.
Spider-Man.
And how far do I get to move?
Half.
Half my movement. Okay.
Yeah.
So and I can't dash, but I'm gonna slowly just start working my way across. I had this idea this round. I was like, I can do something. Because I can use levitate in the water to move up and down too, so.
Brath.
So I guess I'll let you make a ruling on this. I've casted Far Step as my bonus action to go into the water. I now am concentrating on it, and it says that I can use it. Here, I'll link it. It says I can use it on each of my bonus actions. Is that still verbal? Am I still casting it to use it?
You're not recasting the spell.
Okay, well then I would pop up, 60 feet this way, and out of the water.
Okay.
And I'd be like, well, it swam into a hole, so what are we doing here?
Do you think we can follow?
Not unless y'all are ready to swim, though it is on the bottom, so you wouldn't really have to swim, you just have to sink.
How deep?
150 feet.
Pretty deep. Can try. You able to see Wolf from all the way up?
Well, it's lit, so it wasn't exactly hard to find once I was down in the water.
Glowing. Interesting. Can try.
Do we have to stay in combat order while we're doing this, or can we just be like, okay, we're out of combat and we're just gonna jump down in there?
Yeah, so what is it that you guys are trying to do here?
Well, Schnicket is going to crawl his way across the ceiling all the way over to the hole.
Yeah, but for how much longer am I hasted? Because as soon as that happens, I'm falling into some water.
The haste ended when I cast Levitate.
Oh, then I have fallen into some water.
You were swimming.
Well, because I was
only for one round.
Yeah.
But I wasn't keep making you float.
No, but I was stunned.
Well, stun doesn't necessarily mean you fall out of the sky.
Oh,
Yeah, but I don't think it was a bonus action.
Was it a concentration?
No, it's just something that I innately do.
I mean, even stun doesn't break concentration necessarily. So you're probably fine.
Okay, then I'm still hoovering.
Hoover.
Hoover.
You're just stunned hoovering for 1 round.
Yeah.
I would spend 2 rounds moving and teleporting down through the water until I got to the bottom. But I'm trying to keep track of it because I only have that for 10 turns. And I've already had it for 2, so...
Before you dive, Schnicket's going to say,
Tell if there's water on the other side and how deep. 150 feet, long way. If it's long way back up on the other side, could drown.
Okay, well, I guess I'll teleport and fly over to here. So that would have taken me... It was about 120, so it would have taken me 2 rounds to get there.
Okay. So you want to go into this entrance, and then...
Wait, the entrance here is at the bottom.
It is. All the way down.
So yeah, I'm just going across because he wanted me to check what's across up here.
Oh, nothing. It's just literally a cavern.
I wanted you to check and see if you could tell if it was just as deep on the other side of the door. Or the portal or whatever it is. Because if it's really deep on the other side too, Schnicket's gonna drown trying to swim that. There's no way he can swim that.
Like, he doesn't want to go through that cave and have there be no place to get air and have you guys just all drown on the other side.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, most of us can hold our breath pretty long, but yeah, if you can't swim up, then...
Well, I've got levitate going, so I can levitate myself up, but it's only 20 feet around.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's 150 feet. And if it's 150 feet both ways, that's 6 rounds. Hypothetically, that's a lot of room to drown, and it's possible that there's not even an air pocket on the other side.
All right. Well, I can get down there in 2 rounds to this door to look, because I can do movement and dash action to go 30, and then teleport for 60. So I should be able to get the 150 across and down to be able to look inside this thing in 2 rounds.
Okay, so you want to go 2 rounds to the bottom, and then you want to go into this entrance.
I want to look in the entrance.
Okay, it is. It's a corridor approximately 10 feet across, 10 feet tall, and it's pretty short. After about 10 feet, it's no longer a corridor, and it seems to open up into something. The light in the corridor seems to emanate from nowhere, and the soft light is only in the corridor itself.
Okay, I guess I'll swim through the corridor and take a look at what's on the other side.
Okay. You know, I had this ready. And
I'm thinking I probably only have like 4 rounds of far step at this point left, but
I had
no,
this
2
ready,
2
and I
over,
thought
2
there
down,
was
so I got 6 rounds left.
Zero chance of you guys being here, but I had it ready. Anyway, hold on 1 second.
I bet that son of a bitch is down there in the place that we're going, and the Abeloth is actually his pet, and he's just sending adventurers down there to feed it.
1 second.
Well, and then not bother him.
Well, if he and the Abeloth have a deal, they have a deal. One is not subservient to the other. Abeloths do not serve. Like,
yeah.
They're very proud and egotistical creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can see to there. You have 120 feet. Can you set this up here?
Well, at this point, I might even be willing to try and... Well, I can't just Eldritch Blast this thing to death underwater. That's not going to work.
Well, you have one try to do it, basically.
Yeah. 1 shot, and then I'm drowning.
If you had 1 shot.
One chance.
Well, but that's the thing, is if I'm drowning, that's not going to work.
You
so
can't, you, if you're
so you're
drowning,
going
you
to-
can't have mom spaghetti.
You're
Oh.
gonna swim through that short corridor.
You
to the
should be
other
banned
side,
for that.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So you come out the other side. It slowly widens up into what looks to be a completely submerged cavern. You can see it slowly ascend on these like coral shelves, but there does not appear to be a surface from which to surface. Like there's no place at the top to get air. It's totally submerged as best you can tell.
Do I see all the way to the ends of this cavern, or is there
You do
parts of
not.
the cavern
You
I
can-
don't see?
There are parts of the cavern you don't see. You can see where I lit it too, but you do see slightly further up, because of the light emanating from it, what appears to be an entrance to another place.
And I don't see the aboleth here.
You do not see the aboleth here.
Alright, well, I'm giving up and going back, because there's no way that the people that can't breathe are going to make it there. So I'm giving up.
All right, Brath appears a short while later.
Snicket will say,
Oh, what'd you find out?
There's nowhere to surface on the other end of that door, and there's just another long cavern to another door. So it seems like it's too much unless we're going to be able to breathe underwater.
Can maybe go buy potions of water breathing and come back.
Well, I don't really see a point. We were as much looking for the guy rather than the aboleth. I don't really see what point killing the aboleth has at this juncture.
Guy might be down there, though.
All right. So unless you guys are going to do anything else, I think this is probably our stopping point.
Yep.
can Schnicket climb into Bastion and use him like a submersible?
You know, yes.
Just push aside that gooey center we mentioned recently.
No,
Just
it'll
give
still
him
be
the
gooey. It's
tauntaun
still gooey
treatment.
in there. He's just flopping around in the slime inside Bastion.
So assuming you guys do opt to take a long rest, they will level you up to 13.
Oh,
Okay, yep. Because at this point, I think we're returning. I don't think we're going any further in this, so we're leaving.
So my next question was, before back in Eberron, which will be whenever Thomas gets us through the next leg of
You
his
can do
campaign.
another one if you want, Brian.
No, because we'd want to do a whole nother thing.
Okay.
So it's you guys have to decide whether you're going to go splunking and dive down
Yes.
here
Yeah.
after
Yep.
this thing,
Yep. Yep.
or if you're going to return to Flamekeep due to the message spell that you got.
I think we're gonna go get some water breathing potions and come back.
I don't actually. Brath doesn't want to do that.
What?
Brath doesn't see any point of trying to chase this further.
Cool fish monster!
Big monster!
Do you guys realize how close you were to the cheesiest death ever?
When?
I was working on it.
If he would have just not psychic trained Brath and would have swum to the bottom and just let Brath sink to the bottom, that's that. None of you guys would have seen him. None of you saw him. None of you saw the monster. He would have just disappeared.
Oh, cheesiest PC death. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally just would have sunk to the bottom of the lake. None of you guys would have known what happened.
Hey, guess what?
What?
I get to pick new spells.
And you're gonna pick water breathing?
I picked water breathing. Do we come back after our long rest, like right now, and go in there?
And say you finished the water breathing spell overnight. And
Yeah.
it's pretty cheesy.
That's up to Brian.
If you guys want to keep pursuing this thing down here, you could. But I mean, just like you guys recover, it recovers.
Sure.
And I would also have to come up with... like I said, I didn't really plan on you guys jumping down right after it, so I would have to look up rules for underwater combat and drowning and swimming in basically Arctic temperature waters. So basically, I just need to know. Cool with me either way, whatever you guys want to do.
And I got rid of catapult. Tired of catapult.
Yeah, I'm tired of this mission. I'm also tired of Brath is tired of failing missions. We keep getting so close to doing the right thing, and then we just lose. And I'm like, yeah.
I know. Think about how close we could be to doing the right thing. There could be a whole orphanage underwater that needs saving right through that door.
Okay, so let's just play this out. Let's just play this out. We all go down there. How does Bastion get back up?
I can walk. It's been established he can walk back up.
That's
Okay.
true, I did say that. I'm just saying, so you guys see the plaque of super magicness that everybody can read and see, no matter what the circumstance, that says the epitome of all evil is jailed down here, and nobody has any reason ever to go down here. And Bastion's first thought is, I'm pretty sure there's an orphanage down there with children that need
Well, because orphans are evil.
Think about this, Brian. If I wanted to hide something I didn't want saved from adventurers, I would make a sign that says there's nothing good down here to save.
Sure.
Right? That's like the no hostages in this room sign. It's classic. Works every time, but not this time. The old he went that way trick.
Apparently, I don't get a new spell at this level. Interesting. I thought I always learned at least 1 or 2 spells.
Sorry, my roll 20 was freaking out there for on and off.
Mine did too, a little bit, so.
All right, well, I'm going to end the stream there. We'll figure out what we're doing later. Bye, everybody.
Bye.